The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
I haven't been circumcised.
Jump off his reader.
It's like the worst turn off ever.
She was gonna raid his ass.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Christian.
Obviously.
Cat.
Obviously.
Condom.
Obviously.
Family sucks.
Obviously.
Ruined our relationship.
Pulled out her old foot pussy.
Goodwill humping.
This is not something that I enjoy.
Does no one do foreplay anymore?
I get home, really drunk.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
Bad daddy.
Fight, makeup, sex.
I never had a hangover.
How is not giving up?
A little brain gymnastics.
The most romantic shit. He picks me up on his motorcycle.
Sounds like me when I'm smoking weed.
My asshole is just so wide.
All right, okay.
I don't understand it.
I do put a lot of trust in you fuckers. Hello, everyone, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to discuss today, type !join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little patootie in line to tell us about it. From there, be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or you could just type about it right here. And yes, indeed, there he is, Mr. VIP himself, Mr. Very Impressive Penis, Twit. Twit is here. There you are. There you are. How are you? Been wondering where the hell you were. If you didn't show up today, I was going to reach out to you personally. What's up, Jack? What's up, Nico? Sorry I have the clap. Nothing a good shot of penicillin, won't help with. And Frog Zoe. So glad that you're back. Thank you. I like this one. I'm a big fan of this one. My wife has quite the green thumb. She's a real plant lady, and in fact, during the pandemic, that was kind of one of her new ventures was to do her own indoor plant agriculture business. And so I built a couple indoor greenhouses for her to grow her plants and her wares. And then we traveled around the Bay Area, and she would sell her plants that she raised from nuts and acorn. at all these places. So yeah, it was a lot of fun, but really leaned into it. What's up, Michael? How you doing, Mr. Frizzies? What's new, huh? How has the new year been treating you? Twit, I do not have a new camera. No. You changed your sleep schedule. Is that you sleep around this time? Is that a positive thing for you? Sleep for 8 hours. That's much better than more, right? And yeah, thank you, Jack, for pointing out. Yes, it does look good on him, doesn't it? But yeah. Anyway, Zoe. Long story short, I like the mug too. Michael, glad to hear that you've been good. Any news? Anything new that you'd like to share with us? Any new ventures? Any new hobbies? Anything at all? Any new people in your life that you're seeing? Huh? Twit, yeah, so I can only be here for a short time because I'm tired as a mother trucker. That's fine, man. I'm glad to hear that you've got a new sleep schedule, as long as it's not worse than the previous one. Has this allowed you to make some positive changes in your day-to-day schedule, Twit? Have you been more capable, just like getting around to your appointments, making sure that you are responsible to see all these people, your case manager, getting to these meetings, all that stuff? Do you feel like you have more energy to tackle things during the day? Does it make the simple things that have been too hard a little bit simpler? Things like that. There is power to a schedule. There really is, and to a day's structure, especially if you're not seeing the sun a whole lot. Holy shit, we need vitamin D, and especially to just like have the energy to tackle any of the simple shit. If we're not seeing the sun, yeah, we're floating around like zombies. Michael might be going on a date next week. Do tell. Do fucking tell. How did you meet? Huh? How did you meet? Is it someone that you've known for a while? Is it a mutual acquaintance? Why did that... I don't know why acquaintance just sounded so wrong. I've been going through... in the DSM-5, which is the Diagnostic Statistic Manual for mental disorders, been going through a lot of the speech and communication issues. So, acquaintance sounded silly to me. Nico, hate the sun. Yeah, I hear you. I do hear you. It's still necessary, it's still necessary to get some vitamin D. We need it. We absolutely fucking need it to survive. When my son was first born, he had a vitamin D deficiency, and we had to give drops to his milk. It's important shit. Twit, no, not really. I don't know what has happened, but I'm losing track of what day it is. I go to sleep around 8 o'clock now, and that's at night, and I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Not much has improved here. I'm now trying to go through the cold as dark winter. Cold ass dark winter? I mean, yeah, if, I suppose with Sweden, which, for those of you that don't know, that's where Twit's from. What's up, Sensuke? Good to see you. When it's just, like, darkness all the time, I feel like, that would just be, really, that would just totally fuck up your circadian rhythm, right? It would just be, like, a confusing way to exist. So I could see why, even though the sleep, I mean, that sounds pretty good to me. It sounds a little bit like maybe a 70-year-old sleep at 8 p.m. and awake at 5 a.m., But yeah, at the same time, being in Sweden, I feel like that might not be much of a change at all, period. Except that when you wake up, things aren't necessarily open. Nico, just simply a vampire. Sure, whatever. Whatever, man. I don't drink wine. Michael met her through a friend I have, and turns out she lives nearby. So we've been friends since like October, and then she asked if we could meet up. Cool. Hey, So does that mean that she initiated this date that's coming up? Wow. Well, cool, man. It's always nice. It's nice when, you know, someone is like, you know what, fuck it. I'm not waiting. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna shoot my shot. It doesn't matter if it's a guy, girl, whoever. This whole fucking game that people like to play is such garbage. So good for her. Good for you. One good thing I can say is that I've learned how to make a third type of bread. Say. And I've learned how to make pie. Double say. So now I feel much better when it comes to food, so I don't eat the same thing over and over again. Excellent. Good on you. Also with pies, I mean, that can be not only dessert, but that can also be a meal. You know, there's plenty of savory pies out there: mincemeat pie, pot pie, all kinds of nice savory pies. So, you know, you've just like exploded the amount of stuff that you can also make for dinner. Michael, she initiated it all. Kind of unexpected. Yeah, but that's great, man. That's fucking great. Again, I love it when people don't play games. Zensuke, that's 3 more types of bread than I know how to make. Exactly, right? The only bread I have ever attempted to make is no-knead bread. And it's a type of sourdough that you just combine the ingredients, you let it fucking rise, you let it proof itself, and then you fucking bake it in a Dutch oven. And it's supposed to just be like the easiest bread recipe ever, period. And I tried it 3 times and I just couldn't make it work. Gave up. Gave it right the fuck up. Hate baking. Michael gonna take her to the cinema and then find somewhere to eat and see where the day goes. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, that sounds lovely. Is there anything good out right now? Speaking of the cinema, I think the only thing that's out right now, and this is kind of a one of those if you're caught up kind of situations, but the new 28 Years Later, what is it? The Bone Village. what's the new one called? Other than that, man, there's like a serious lack of movies out that I want to see. I do want to see the new Bong Joon-ho film about the guy who's like potentially going to lose his job, so he decides to try to cut the competition. Bone Temple, thank you. Fuck, what's that called? It looks really good. I can't remember what it's called though. You want to go see it, but she might be a little too scared. More of a reason. Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean that is a classic trick. So you take your date to a horror movie, and all the reactions, like leaning into you, grabbing your arm, and it like kind of forces a bit of physical contact. So, yeah, classic, fucking classic. Twit, I'm heading to bed now, so sleepy. All right, buddy. Well, glad that you're still alive. You know. And perhaps next time we'll catch up a little bit. Fixing the sleep schedule is so hard because my ADHD is keeping me up more and more, so soon I'll be sleeping at 9 o'clock and then 10 o'clock and then 11 o'clock at night. Can't stop sleeping later and later. Just do what you gotta do, pretty please. Just make shit work, for you. Whatever that looks like, you know? What's up, Max? How you doing? Welcome back. Frog, if you're still out there, I did just want to check in really quick. Weren't you mentioning, I'm pretty sure this was you. I feel like the post is gone now. But weren't you mentioning, yeah. Did you lose a pet? Did you lose your kitty? I swear that was you. Right? And it's just like I can't find the post anymore. So I just wanted to see how you were. No, that wasn't you. Who the hell was that? It's like I read it. I know I read it. I read it in the Discord, and now it's gone. So I thought it was you for some reason. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that. Wake up, pussy. Oh, Michael, you're getting a new cat. Excellent. Love to hear it. Twit, yes, sir. And before I go, please tell your president to not take Greenland. He doesn't. You think he's gonna listen to me? Yeah. No. Sorry, buddy. He's not gonna listen to a goddamn thing. There's nothing. There is nothing that will change his mind. So we're gonna see how this all goes, buddy. But no, we're in the same boat, you and I, and Hector and everyone else that has a functional brainstem. Yeah, we're all in this shit together. All right. And Max, it's going well. I'm just catching up with everyone, and now I'm just very confused because I don't know who the hell that was. Very strange. Very strange. Who could that have been? Yes, exactly, Twit. What the fuck? Oh, I found it. It was in Serious Talk. It was Sypha. It was Sypha. It was in Serious Talk instead of Pet Fest. My bad. My bad. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Well, now, yeah. Case closed. Okay. And she's not here, so I can't check in anyway. Nighty night, Twit. Enjoy yourself, buddy. Michael, what kind of cat are you getting? And are you rescuing? Do you have some shelters nearby? Are you getting one from a friend? How are you picking up this new putty tat? Okay. My wife would give anything to have a cat again, and it's just. I would love to have a cat again too if I knew it wasn't going to be completely my fucking responsibility. But it is going to be completely my responsibility. And I'm not ready for that yet, Like my cat died 3 years ago now, over Thanksgiving. And truth be told, it's been kind of nice not having to sift, because she was an indoor cat. Just not having to vacuum and lint roll the couch. Not having to deal with my wife's allergies because she is severely allergic to all animals, even though she is a huge animal lover. She still insists on trying to be around them, and that's a bit of a pain for everyone. But yeah, like it would just be completely my responsibility, and I just started school again. I'm still responsible for my fucking son, I'm still responsible for all the house stuff and all the meals and everything. And I don't want another load yet, I just don't. As much as I love cats. And my wife would prefer a dog, but we don't have a backyard, we're not in a space that's really conducive to a solid environment for a dog, especially a puppy. Yeah, I know, right, Nico? Like, it really, really sucks. I feel for her pretty strongly. She's always grown up with animals. She's always had animals. This is really like the first time that she hasn't. And like we have a gecko, a couple tree frogs, and a Pac-Man frog. And those, of course, aren't quite the same. And those are still my responsibility, even though they're technically my son's. What's up, Snack? How you doing? Good to see you. What's new? How's 2026 treating you so far? And thank you for catching me in that one, Nico. There certainly is a naughty joke in there. Yeah. Yeah. Keep your loads to yourselves, right? Please. Already swimming in loads here, people. Max, I'm allergic to cats, although I take care of stray cats, and I found out the 2 kittens are guys, and they think I'm a female cat. Yeah. Lovely. I mean, hey, whatever, any affection from an animal, whatever the, even if it's just based on simple confusion, it's still nice. It's still nice. Do you bring strays into your home, or you just kind of take care of the ones in your neighborhood? You just like keeping a box outside? Snack, I arrived home from my trip a few hours ago, so I'm a bit tired. Home meaning back to school? Is that what that means, Snack? You're welcome, Zensuke. That's all you, by the way. It's amazing what, you know, some descriptors and a sound effect can achieve. No home to place with family, not school. Okay, I got you. So you're back. What? Isn't it time for school? Snack? Or are you just home for the weekend? It's the 16th of January. You should be in school, young Snack. Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you be? Max, the ones in my neighborhood I built a house for, oh, they don't use it, and Moon Pie, my tuxedo cat, licked my ankle and tried to hump my leg. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Oh, you were on a school trip. I gotcha. Zoe, when I went to the foster house for the cats I was looking at, I walked into the kitchen and June climbed onto me from the counter and was licking my face. I knew I had to take her then. That's exactly how I found my last cat, Winky. Went to the shelter, and she was the only one that she like. I was sitting on the floor next to all these cats, right? She was the only one that was just like, "Up, there's my lap," and she, you know, she just strutted over, curled up in my fucking lap, and that was it. I looked at the person that was there with me, and I was like, "Well, she's coming home with me." Found her. But I mean, that you experience the same thing, and I swear that is by design. I think that cats do pick their people. I don't necessarily think it's the other way, you know. Cats and hats. You don't go hat shopping. The hat shop's for you. Clearly, I know my shit. No, that was one of those moments with Winky that solidified the whole fucking thing, you know. Zoe, I never changed her name, kept the June name as it's the month they brought her into the rescue. Aww. And I mean, that's such a sweet name anyway, you know. And you could throw a bug on there, you know, June bug. You can alter that. You can play with it. You can give her more nicknames. That's a sweet one. June Moon. June Bride, but that might be a little weird. Max, I should be in a class, but my campus wants me to pay $12,000 out of pocket and canceled my financial aid. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? Well, what the fuck can you do about that? Do you have to go talk to the bursar? Do you have a you know, an agent that handles your federal loan? Things have changed since this goddamn, you know, I fucking hate its name. This big beautiful bill bullshit. Things have changed. People are losing their federal financial aid, not just for school, but for a whole bunch of other stuff. People are now losing healthcare. You got to go talk to somebody in the financial office. Got to talk to the bursar, talk to your representative. Did you get your financial aid through FAFSA, or is it through a private entity? How did you end up getting that, Max? Zoe, she does get called princess and baby girl a lot. Yeah, baby girl, believe it. Max, I have to get loans, and the place don't want to answer calls, and I'm still getting denied from jobs. Yeah, where did you get this loan from? Is it a private entity? Is it? Did you go through a bank? What is it? What is it through, Max? Through the school itself? I've been dealing with this a little bit myself, so hopefully, perhaps I can point you in the right direction. Also, are you at a what kind of college are you at? Are you at a state college, university? I'm guessing not community college, because it would not be $12,000 out of fucking pocket. To go to a essentially high school with ashtrays, right? That really sucks, though, Max. So sorry to hear that you're going through some shit. Private loans my mom found. And SAP canceled my financial aid because I failed a semester because my grandma passed, and they don't care. They don't have bereavement periods or anything like that. Sometimes when you did you discuss any of those great? I mean, I think it's kind of too late now. But when your grandmother died, did you discuss that directly with any of your teachers? Because that's exactly who you should approach when you're faced with some bereavement in a period of grief. What's up, Sus? How you doing? Half day today for my kid. New carpet cleaner today. Well, nice. Packing stuff and rehoming the dogs. That's happening today. That's happening fucking today because you've been talking about that for how many years now? Let's make it happen. Let's fucking make it happen, huh? Also, I did look it up. ASPCA will come and collect the fucking dogs. By the way, you don't have to rely on a friend or anything like that. They will do that for you. All right? Tamara. Got it. Your days are numbered. Doggies? Yeah. So if your friend drops off, if they're like, no, or if are you supposed to drive them in now that you're learning how to drive? You have an option. Hit up ASPCA and they'll come get them. Okay. Max, I put it in and they said it was too late when I was grieving. I told my professors and they said, and I quote, well, you still have to finish this class like everyone else, and gave me extra work. They didn't give you extra time to finish that work, which is typically what would happen. At any rate, that's lovely. I think, considering your mom is the one that found this private loan, which is always a great idea, might I add, she should help you navigate all of this. And perhaps if she has the money, she can pay this off for you and then take on the loan, just minus the interest, if she doesn't want to just give you a free ride. Perhaps, tell her that you'll pay her back over time. Minus the 7.5% interest. Sus, I'm gonna ask them to get them. It's not driving as much as moving 3 small kids constantly everywhere with me. Since they're small, they're attached to my hips, as I am a possum woman. So leaving a car with 3 small kids and 2 dogs, that's a circus, I believe. Yeah. They say a 2's company, 3 is a crowd, yeah, the rest is a goddamn circus. Max, yep, I have until the 26th of this month. If not, I'm dropping my boxers on the pole. Yeah, salute your shorts, why don't you? Okay, so you have 10 days to figure something out. Yeah. Private loans, you guys. Be wary. Be fucking very, very wary all the goddamn time. Especially if, if you're going through your school should already have a list of reputable financial aid that they already work with. And this, Max, I know this is all kind of too late for you. This is more so becoming a public service announcement for everyone else out there that's looking to potentially get a loan for schooling. Start with your school. They have the list. They have the financial aid suppliers that they already deal with, all right? And that they, in turn, recognize as well. So start there if you don't know where to go, okay? After that, dealer's choice, I would go with federal aid as long as it exists. And then banks, credit unions are always another good place to go. But, God. Sorry, Max. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the fucking ass. Yes, exactly, Nico. They really, really, truly can. Max, I try your best to go talk to the bursar. Anyone that's within the financial department at your school. Perhaps they can somehow navigate you to get a loan for the loan. You know what I mean? Just go talk. I mean, that's all you can do. So go talk to the bursar, an assistant bursar. Just go knock on that door, okay? It looked Christian. Brilliant.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
exactly how I recommend all of you look for loans. Look for that fucking cross.
They are not even Christian.
That's it. That's the sign that they are trustworthy. The fuck? Like, Christians haven't been using fucking communities and societies since the advent of it, right? Jesus. Fuck! Don't listen to your mom. Never listen to your mom ever again. Go talk to the bursar. The bursar knows what's up. Okay? Bursar don't even know her. Anyways. It's also very possible, Max, that the bursar may be able to help you recognize a predatory loan shark or something that maybe you entered into that is not necessarily a legal agreement or legal terms or anything like that. So I would say not only talk to the bursar to figure out what you can do about staying in school, but also if this is something legitimate that you signed up for. So, you know, it looks Christian. Smallpox on exactly. You got it. Yeah, you got it. Those fucking smallpox blankets, man. Yeah. Christianity in a nutshell. Killing in the name of God, right? Like, that's it. That's fucking it. And killing slowly too. Smallpox is a hugely fatal disease that has been eradicated, except that now with all this fucking pseudoscience and bullshit asshole people coming in and directing World Health Organizations and the direction of our vaccinations and communal health, it's coming back. It's coming back. Smallpox, measles, the mumps, you name it. You fucking name it. It's coming back. It's gonna ride again. One of the 4 horsemen. It is. Fucking insane. Most people don't get it now, especially because of this little thing called penicillin, you know, and vaccinations. We have been able to push it back, push it far, far away. Until now. Yeah, I know, it's so fucking stupid. It's the stupidest fucking thing, you know. Self-preservation is not what it once was. Max, funny enough, my mom can't get smallpox or she will flat out pass away. Well, that is a joke, right? Because, yeah, she will die if she gets smallpox. It's one of those things that we don't really have to treat anymore because we eradicated it. People are really dumb, Nico. Yes, Darwin Awards, exactly. Are you talking chicken pox, Max? You talk about chicken pox turning into shingles and all that shit? Well, no, that's the thing, is that we don't necessarily have to be vaccinated for it because it's been eradicated, right? So yes, it coming back. When it comes back, it's coming back full fucking force, right? Yeah. No, exactly, Sus. I think that's one of the healthiest things that you can possibly do, right? Is whatever you're a part of, recognize its inconsistencies. and recognize its hyperbole and and how it's hypocritical. I think religion is one of the most. It's just like at the forefront of hypocrisy. It really is. Check that shit out. I said go down to number 2. He said, nah. The fuck is that? Thank you. Thank you very much, by the by. But yeah. Yeah, I know. Nobody ever does. Nobody ever does. Zoe, and that's why it's a channel point reward. Thought it was Ginger. Ow. No. I'm not. I'm just about as dirty brown as they come. Oh, no, Frog. That's, yeah, absolutely. Most people think I'm bald. People even in real life that have known me for years think I'm bald. And thank you, by the by. Yeah, I appreciate it. I took a chance and went to a haircut academy a few months ago and got me a free haircut. I got to just be like someone's head model, essentially, for a lesson, for a haircutting lesson. And I liked the haircut so much that I've been afraid to go to any other barber, because the person that cut my hair there graduated. And so now it's $150 fucking haircut. And so I shopped around. I shopped around a little bit. I ended up at a local place. It's not a Supercuts. It's not a chain location. But it was a guy that, as usual, and I really mean nothing by this, except that this is always the way it goes, spoke zero English. And I had to just kind of point and give numbers to the length of hair using my fingers. And he basically just like grunted at me the whole time. And there was a group of ladies that was kind of translating for us. But this is like, this is my typical experience because I usually go to Supercuts and I live in a melting pot. I live in Little Manila. And there's a lot of people that don't speak any English. And it's difficult when it comes to a haircut. That's all. Nico, here's a similar situation. I work in a retail pharmacy, and people have been absolutely losing their fucking minds over this homeopathic thing. Oscillocochinum. Oscillocochinum? Oscilloco... Assalamu alaikum. What the? So what is that, Nico? You gotta tell me what that is. I mean, all this fucking shit from, you know, like crystal therapy, to, you know, just like, ginger and paprika tea, to, of course, the horse dewormer, and all that fucking shit. You know, there's one thing about this, right? There's one thing about this, and that's if you are just treating yourself the way you believe you should be treated, that's fine. You know, if you don't want to go to the doctors, if you have all these hesitations about pharmaceuticals and medical procedures and all that stuff, and we're just talking about you and your own body and your own person, that's fine. Whatever. But don't fucking impose this pseudoscience bullshit either on your kids or on other people's kids or on other people. All right? Just fucking keep it to yourself. That's all you gotta fucking do. Otherwise, I don't give a shit what you do, what you choose for yourself, and what a homeopathic bullshit you do. All right? When it comes to kids, get them fucking medically treated, please, by a goddamn professional. Zoe, I usually go to one salon to cut my hair and bleach it. Then I just do the maintenance at home, so I'm not paying 80 to 100 pounds per maintenance stop. Yeah, that is ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I can cut my hair and bleach dye it reasonably well. That's good. Thing made of duck heart or liver. Oh no, it's supposed to help prevent and shorten the flu, colds, etc. Oh, what's up, Ellie? Good to see ya. Hi. I'm sure it is super late there. I'm so glad that you stopped by to say hello. And Happy New Year's. I hope that 2026 is off with a bang. And that it's great being back in Thailand. It's great being back in your community. And I can't wait to hear more, you know. And I'm glad that you're streaming again. I really do want to stop in one of these times when I'm awake, when you're streaming. But it'd be cool to catch up one of these days. Until then, just keep taking care of yourself, and I'm always wishing you the best. And Nico, that is absolutely ridiculous. Jack Whitey, hate adulting, buddy. What's up? Ocelococcinum. Ocelococcinum. Is that it, Max? Ocelococcinum. Thank you so much for typing it out phonetically. Sus, stand up for trans, gays, and human rights for others. Be the reason someone says not all Christians and means it. That's how I see it. Back to that, but yes. If you're a fucking Christian, be a goddamn Christian. Huh? What the fucking meaning of that, to me, is very plain. However, there's so many different fucking variations and definitions of what it is to be a goddamn Christian. To some people, it means love everyone that's white and fuck the homosexuals. Like, what the fuck? Where did Christ say that? Huh? It's in the goddamn name. Christian. Christ. Of Christ. You know? Even if it was in, like, Leviticus or some shit. That, like, hey, the gays aren't alright. That wasn't Jesus. That was some random dude 200 years later after he lived. Why are you listening to him more than the word of fucking Christ? Idiots. It's probably just because they're gay and they're so uncomfortable with the fact that they are gay and they can't handle it. You know? And they don't want to disappoint their families because their families are all scared of gays too. You know? Oh, God, Jesus. Fucking A. Thank you and good night, of course. Stream has been growing. Proud of the progress. That is excellent. I'm so glad to hear it, Ellie. If you guys have not followed Ellie yet, please do. She, you know, streams on Thailand time. But, hey, maybe you're awake when she's on. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Max, that is very, very helpful. Yes, love thy neighbor, exactly. Just be decent. Exactly. Is that so fucking hard, Nico? Who cares? Who fucking cares? That is just like the fucking point. That's the message I have for all of you. Who fucking cares? You know? If it's not affecting you directly, if it's not hurting you, who fucking cares? Leave them be. Fuck. You know? Like, you don't have to rush out and donate and you know, like, give an arm a leg to support some community on the fringes of your neighborhood. But just don't fucking get in their way. You know? We can exist. There's plenty of fucking room in the world to goddamn exist. It's fine. The fuck, man? Crawl out of your own fucking assholes like you're so goddamn important. Jesus. Also, I got the part where apparently Jesus as a child was a tyrant. Yeah, they just got rid of all of his teenage years, didn't they? It's like he's born and then suddenly he's 23. Oh, there's a documentary? That would be pretty interesting. And also the book of Mary Magdalene, right? Because that was also supposedly a thing. And then the Pope was like, too much power for women. That's got to go. That's just got to go. Oh, boy. Max, yep, love thy neighbor, but not the gay, trans, person of color, or someone who's different from you, neighbor. Yeah, that's the message, right? Nico, as long as you're not a piece of shit, I don't even remotely give a fuck who you are or what you do. Exactly. Live your life. Exactly. Who cares? Who cares? You know? Who the fuck cares? Fuck whoever you want to fuck, as long as it's, you know, within reason. And, you know what? It's, what I really don't understand is, like, how people, that, are trying to, dismantle any rights that homosexuals have, how much they obsess over gay sex. They think about gay sex more than gay people do. They're just fucking obsessing over it all the fucking time, you know? It's like, bro, if you're gay, we will accept you, you know? Don't hate who you are, love who you are. It's fine. It's fine. You just gotta find the right people. You just gotta find the right fucking community. You can be part of it all. Jesus. You know? Who cares? Yeah. Oh, nice. The Hebrew version. That's fun. Yeah. Who cares? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Jack, good fucking luck. Uh-huh. Good luck, buddy. I hope it all goes well. Just like the Creed song. Yeah. Yeah. With arms wide open. With butt cheeks wide open. Right? Get it in there. Get it the fuck in there.
Does it go in the butt?
Boy. No, these people are acting like, you know, they're coming home, right, from like a hard day at the factory, looking forward to coming back home to their nuclear family with their 2.5 kids, right, and the white picket fence. Come inside. Lo and behold, there's a gay couple like fucking on their pillows, and their shams are now just soaking with anal lubricant and poop. Like, that's how these people are reacting to this, you know? They're not having sex in front of you. They're not having sex within your family system, let alone in your home. Fucking leave them alone. You know? Oh, and welcome in, Jen. How's it going? Max, I also dislike the Christians who are down your throat about not being gay, but have grind. Exactly. I mean, those are the worst, right? Those are the worst, but they're also the ones that need the most help because they grew up in a system believing that homosexuality is a sin, right? And they're going to hell. And we must do everything in our power to stop those people from existing. We have to get them electroshock therapy and pray the gay away and all that shit. So these are people that do need help. You know what I mean? Because of course they're gay. They're gay as hell. They've just never been shown the love and kindness and support that they could find if they were just within the right community. That's all it is. What's up, Dorian? Good to see you. So glad that you're here. Yeah. Exactly. Jack, I hope that everything goes well and that you're not just like doing another hurdle after hurdle after fucking hurdle. Hope it's a direct line to the help that you need. Yeah, I know, Sus. Too much pride. But hey, what you gonna do? You know, you can only do so much. You can only be like, hey man, when you're ready, we're here for you. When you're ready, we will give you a hug and hold you and tell you that it's okay to be gay. Here's my friend Charles. He's a whore. And he's ready to show you the way. Oh no, there you go, Max. Enjoy. Charles, man, that guy, he gets around. I'm telling you. Good old Chuck. Uh-huh. Butt chucking all over the world. That guy. I don't know why I chose Charles. I really don't. Anyway. Oh, please do, Max. Please, please, please do. Zoe, a right-wing politician in the UK called Tommy Robinson, got laughed at online and on TV because he tweeted that YouTube was giving him for ads for gay dating sites. Yep, it knows the algorithm. It's what you get. Exactly. It's what you get. Nico, and if they ask nicely, I might even touch their butt. Yeah, just a little goosing. But yes, only if they ask. Only if they ask, right? Please, sir. Yeah, butterfly kisses. So no, we were talking about that last time. Well, we were talking about that on Monday. We weren't talking about that on Wednesday. Good old butterfly kisses to the butthole, right? Again, we sandwich hump day with all these sex talks. Why can't we discuss this on fucking hump day? That's what it's here for. It's so fucking, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. There's the butthole. There it is. Thar she blows. Oh, boy. Anyways. How are you doing today, Jen? Glad you're here as always. Any plans for the weekend? You already wrapped up with work? Huh? Just pretending to be working from home still? Huh? I hope that you have some fun plans with Chris this upcoming weekend. Shit's been busy. Have to work this. Ow. That sucks. I'm sorry. I hope that you at least get paid for overtime, that you're not on, a salary or anything. Zoe, I wasn't here on hump day. I've yet to mention, well, yeah. Yeah, that's typically what, I try to reserve a whole fucking day for sex topics because this is what happened. We just, we always end up on sex in one way or another. Yeah. But it's just like, we avoid it like fucking crazy on Wednesday. Yet, exactly. Super salaried, them's the breaks. Yeah. I am sorry to hear that. I hope it's not too much work. Yeah. I hope it's not too much work. And I hope that it's enough of a salary to, make it worth it. And that you guys get all the benefits, all the medical, 401k, vision, dental. Just remember, when you're working on the weekend, you're working for those pearly whites, right? Both you and Chris, probably. Just guessing. That's our situation. I didn't have health insurance for the longest time until my wife, until it was open enrollment and we were married. I couldn't afford it. Chris is doing something fun, though he's doing band stuff. Noise. Yeah, exactly. What is he doing that's fun? Out of curiosity. We don't have many plans for this week, and I think we're going to go to an estate sale. Speaking of plants, there's an estate sale that's like 45 minutes south or so that's selling a lot of plants. Someone died who was, another green thumb. So my wife wants to go check out, what they got. It's always fun. I don't know if you guys enjoy estate sales, but it's quite the pastime for us. Dorian, I would like to wish you all the best dish, the best sleep, the best sex, the best feeling about yourself. I feel blessed because I love a lot of what's going on in my life. So I wish the same. Oh, that's so sweet, Dorian. A little pay it forward. That's wonderful. Oh, Noobly, there you are. Hi, buddy. Type something, won't you, so I don't have to type myself, so I can just click a button and sub you. But Dorian, that's very, very sweet, and that's I think a really great way to go about feeling so great about the way things are for you. Is to wish the same for others. I think that's a really sweet way to experience bliss. So, good on you, and I wish for you that it maintains. Thank you so much. Jen, he's heading up to our friend's house in Scranton. Nice. Electric City, yeah? And practicing for a show on Valentine's Day. Woo! That's lovely. Nothing like a good old Valentine's Day show. What's up, Nubloso? Good to see you, buddy. There we go. Enjoy. How many points do you have, Nubloso? Just out of curiosity. Right, electric and name only.
Oh, thank you very much.
I was watching that episode of The Office last night. The Electric City Shuffle or whatever the fuck it's called. Ow! That's no fun. That's no fun. Yeah. That's a good one. I fucking love that show. I love that show so much that I've never finished it. I've never made it past, I think, the second season after Michael leaves. After Steve Carell is gone. It does not do it for me after Michael takes his leave. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. It's just not as funny, you know? Sorry, Robert California. Or whatever the fuck your name is. Sorry, all the fucking revolving door of guest cameos that come in. It's not funny. It's not funny. As funny. It's a high bar, you know? It's a really high bar. Yeah, I've skipped forward and I've done the finale. And yeah, it was okay. I was actually at least hoping for a little more. It feels kind of like they shoehorn him in there, and it's like, hey, he's married, he's got all these kids, you know, that stuff. So I wanted more. I just wanted more. Dorian, of course you can ask me that. What kind of music do you like? I like just about every kind of music except for pop country. That's really like the only genre of music that I will go out of my way to avoid. I'll even give some mumblecore a shot, you know? Like, I'll give it a shot before I change the channel. Pop country is like, like Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy. Like, My Tractor is My Love. It's that kind of, not even Cotton Eye Joe. That's not even pop country. Yeah, good, Zoe. I'm very glad to hear that. It's basically this copy fucking paste form of country that is absolutely soulless. I swear to God, it's the same chord progression and the same producer on every fucking song, and there is so much fucking singing in it. Like, you can hardly even hear the background music. The singers never stop singing, and the rhymes never cease. It's just like 4 rhymes in a row, and then 4 different rhymes in a row, and then the chorus, that's the same, it's the same line 4 times, and it's just like copy fucking paste, and it's just, you know, like 4 chords, and it doesn't vary. I wouldn't necessarily consider Taylor Swift pop country anymore. I mean, she's just fucking pop, right? Maybe she started out as pop country, but yeah, honky tonk, badonkadonk. I can't say I know that one. Yeah, exactly, Jen, exactly. Yeah. They used to do office conventions in Scranton. Of course they did. Of course they fucking did. You ran into John Krasinski in an elevator? That is hilarious. So fucking good. Zoe, we have MC and Grime here, which I doubt has made it over to America because it's very poverty British vibes. You talk about Grime. Oh, no, that's Grimes. the artist, right? The Elon Musk's daughter, or whatever. Are we talking about the same person, or is that a genre? Grime made a honky tonk bar near my flat. Haven't been. Oh, grime is a genre. Okay. Is it like street punk? Is it like gutter punk? Because that's what I'm getting. You know, like hardcore, snotty, kind of. Oh, wife. Excuse me. Yeah, I can't keep up with all of it. Yeah, whatever. Nubloso, you don't think you've ever heard one of Taylor Swift's songs? Is that? Yeah. I mean, you know, she's made some catchy fucking songs. What can I say? You know. We are never, ever, ever getting back together. You know that one. We. You know that one. Come on. Yeah. That song stuck with me because it was coming out when my ex and I were separating. So that was kind of the song of the summer for me, you know. Dorian, do you have a favorite style? I think my favorite overall genre is probably jazz. But then just because I feel like it's, aside from classical, probably the most international form of music. You know, like anyone can listen to it, and I think that they would understand something of it. After that, my favorite like subgenres are British Invasion and New Wave. So yeah, I mean, you know, like rock and roll is probably my favorite genre. Period. I appreciate jazz the most, and then from there, you got it. Good for you, Jen, biting the bullet for the rest of us. I should start banning everyone since we don't get paid for this shit. Jack, what's the matter? You need some money there, buddy? Is there some shit going down with your medical bills? What is this? You trying to fucking blackmail me now? Huh? Shame if people started disappearing from your stream. Huh? Be a real shame. Yeah. I have a 15-year-old gaming laptop, you guys. Or you're talking about Jack. You're talking about Jack. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry. I've told you this in private, Jack, but as soon as I start, you know, like earning a regular kind of paycheck with this kind of deal, yeah, you're entitled to some. Same with Jen. Nubloso, he's doing all right by his own merit. You know, like he comes in here and he brags about his wealth, and then he runs away for another month. Ooh. Just in time for the ad to start. Enjoy. Country Junction? Oh, fap. It's okay to fap. It's okay to fap the flap. Is that the lady version? Is that what that is? Oh, man. You have a song for me, Dorian? How do you mean? To share with me? To recommend me? In what way? Oh, God, still on hold with a disability. That's why you have this opportunity to discuss masturbation real quick, right? Yep. There's the ad. This is a link of a song you made, Dorian? Where? In the jukebox? Oh, thank you, Zoe, for, Excuse me. Wow, that doesn't usually happen on here. Thank you, Zoe, for the grime and MC examples. Dorian, where's the link? Where'd you put that link? I'll listen to them with bated breath, Zoe. Yes. Please share it here, share it in the Discord. Share it wherever you'd like. I'm into catchy, Zoe. Certainly into catchy. Dorian, is this a song that you want me to play here now? Or is this something that you want me to listen to later? Out of curiosity. God, I'm still a little embarrassed I sneezed on here. I realized I never sneeze on here. It's so strange. And that was just one and done, you know? It's really weird. The things you don't think about until they happen, right? Yeah, I know. It was so strange, sus. I'm just glad that my eyeballs didn't come flying out of my head. Oh no. Don't tell me there's a sneeze fetish. Don't fucking tell me. All right. Dorian, do you want me to play this here? Of course there fucking is, right? What is it? Rule, which rule? Wait. Hold up. The song is called Pint and Click. All right, well, Dorian, I'm going to play this right here, right now.
He parks a truck by
oh
the
yeah,
road, name
just
on
my
the shirt
style.
says Pine and Click and Blue. Had polo boots kicked up on the floor, saying, "Tell me what's breaking you in two." He hears about bills and busted up hearts.
You were listening.
Calls from a mama once.
You were listening when I said my number one favorite genre of all time was pop country. He even says it right. Pint and Click.
Holding you up.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Turning big storms into small rain clouds. Quiet in the corner, but he brightens the gloom just to listen in the
Oh God.
there's a scene when the lead walks out. Oh, yeah. It keeps you steady when you're full of doubt. It's that boy in the back, steady as a post, pouring out time like it don't cosmos.
Yes, everyone follow Dorian on Suno.
Have little slow sips, quicker you talk, he listens. That's his kind of liquor, yeah, he's a prop doer.
You know what's hilarious is this is exactly the type of music I was saying I go out of my way to avoid. So good job. Good fucking job, Dorian. So you hear that? He doesn't breathe. It's just like words. It's such a staple of pop country. It's like, dude. That was amazing. Dorian, I'm honored. I'm absolutely honored. And a little disturbed. So, fucking A, thank you. Thank you so much. That's great. Oh, that was great. Wow. I feel like cleaning out my ears with some bristle brushes now. That was so good. Disturbing. Sus, I dedicate this song to my Ford F-150. Yep. Girl knows I love her and her muffler and her four-wheel drive. Yeah. Truly. That's exactly the kind of the kind of theme you would expect from that AI artist, right? Whew. Wow. That was a treasure. Yes, very American. That's right. Yep. So you're not free unless you have a car. I do too. Jen. You know. Just waste. That carbon footprint is it's the size of Australia. It really is. Each person. You're not living unless you got Sasquatch size carbon footprints. You know? Oh no. Oh boy, sus. Is your sleeper agent one of your children? Child number 1? Perhaps child number 2 would be more appropriate for McDonald's. Right? Number 2. Get it? Anyway. Dorian, how did you ring in the new year, by the way, huh? Did you get out and do anything for New Year's Eve? Did the holidays treat you well in general? Love to hear about how it all went. We had a very quiet time at home, and it was perfect. All we needed. Zoe, I've been playing modded Stardew, and I married a modded Native American man, but I have been dressed as a cowboy, and I hadn't realized the slight oopsie I'd made till my American friend was like, "Are you dressed as a cowboy with the native husband in Stardew?" And nothing like little cowboys and Indians to, you know, infect your game time, right? It's okay. It's okay. You know, like once upon a time, they existed in the same area until they no longer did because the cowboys eradicated them. But there was a point in time. It could have gone so much different, you know, had Americans not been so fucking greedy. But once upon a time. Oh, sus. Oh, like for spies. Like sleeper agent, like activated by words. And phrases. I hear country songs. I need beer and hamburgers and to light fireworks and grill important documents for my country. There you go. Yeah, no, that's Zoe. I get it. It's fine. I totally get it. You know, Jack here, he's of the First Nations. I've had a lifelong fascination with Native Americans. I'm part Sioux. and by part I mean, you know, like a 32nd. But we can trace it back just 4 generations. And then I'm always reading. I'm always reading Native American folklore, and there's this great author that I really enjoy, Tony Hillerman, who has all of his series within the mythologies of the Navajo. It's really been like a lifelong thing for me. So I get it, you know, and sometimes you just don't think about those things, and kind of who cares? It's fine. You're fine, right? You're fine. If you're into like the real intense side of it all, and just like the, you know, cowboys and Indians thing, Blood Meridian by Cormac McCarthy is probably the most intense book I have ever read. And it is, I feel like, a really accurate depiction of what it would have been like. It's not Hollywoodized. It's not, you know, like made palatable, and there's no rom-com nature to it or anything. It is visceral. And if you're curious at all, I mean, he's one of the greatest writers of the 20th century, and I could not recommend Blood Meridian more. Yeah. Dorian, back to you. In general, yeah, Christmas was made without incident. That's lovely. And New Year's was kind of fun. I have to say, I don't really like those parties because you have to, you know? Yeah. No, I feel like more people understand that than you realize. What I wouldn't give for just a quiet time at home, you know, on one of those holidays. Seriously. Truly. Jan Chris is part Native American. His grandma is half Spanish and half Native. No way. That's amazing. Huh. Wild. So that makes him quarter an eighth. Yeah? He's like an eighth? Fucking A. Do you know which nation she was a part of? Native American stuff is beautiful. Yeah, absolutely sus. I studied it when I was a teenager because I was told I was Native American, but I am not. Have you done the swab? Have you figured it out? It's very sad since most Native American land, their water isn't filtered. Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's insane. Just, you know, it didn't stop when their cultures were destroyed and they were spread far and wide across the country. It continued, you know, like the depravity, the sheer dissolvement of their entire existence essentially continues, you know, to the point where, yes, even basic necessities like water, that's what they're given. They're given land that was absolutely infertile, contaminated, and useless, you know, utterly useless. I feel like so many people, when they visualize Native Americans, they think the desert, and that just like kind of couldn't be further from the truth, you know. Like, sure, you have some tribes that were in the desert. You have the people of Mesa Verde, and the Grand Canyon and Canyon de Chelly, and, you know, areas like that, Four Corners, Monument Valley, but so many of the nations were in forests, in valleys, and there were river people, and they were nomadic, and they relied on the fields and the plains, and, you know, hunting buffalo and stuff. And that was a big reason. I don't know if many of you know this, but one of the big reasons why Americans wanted to eradicate the buffalo was because it directly assisted in eradicating Native Americans. The phrase was, a dead buffalo is a dead Indian. That was the phrase back in the day. That's why there was such a push to make the American buffalo extinct. Pretty fucking horrible, right? Pretty fucking horrible. Oh, nice story, and I do want to hear it. I do want to hear it. Fairly common to be native mixed over there. I'm thinking now not one of my American friends isn't at least half native, and 2 of the 3 Americans I was engaged to were native. It's, you know, it's fairly common, but to a very slight degree. Very, very, very slight degree. Like a full-blood Native Americans hardly even exist at this point, let alone people that are half, quarter, stuff like that. They're very, very limited. Hey, Jack, what's up? Very limited populations. Would you care to weigh in on this topic?
Oh yeah, the government's fucked us.
There you
like
go.
with residential schools and everything, man.
Of course, of course.
You know, with all the drinking and shit, like, you know.
Yeah.
My family suffered, and, you know, just being,
yeah,
you know, shit on basically.
Yeah.
And being put in these places, it's called the, you know, like the reses, and they're not very well maintenance or anything.
Right, right. And to a pretty large degree, the res was given because the government saw it, at least here in America, the government saw it as useless land.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I don't know what it's like up there, but that was why these specific plots were given to native peoples here in America.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Francesco? Good to see you, buddy. Happy almost weekend there. Any news? How goes it, buddy? How goes it?
No, that's good, yeah.
Yeah. So you just got off the phone with the people.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It was alright. The reconsiderations until like April, but hopefully it'll be done beforehand.
Gotcha.
For the CPP, because I'm on this disability, but this will be more money.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as it's, you know, still moving along in your favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just received the disability tax credit recently, and yeah, it helps. That's why I want to save.
Oh yeah, I mean, as much as you can, right? And at the same time, just continue to use these programs as much as you can. And yeah, Zoe, it's your. Oh, what's up, AK? We're on a certain topic right now, but I want to hear if you went to your meeting today. I want to hear about it, if you don't mind sharing. But yeah, Zoe, he's doing his best to reap the benefits that are now in place for First Nations people of Canada, because they do have a lot of resources, which is it's really spectacular. The kind of restitution that they're doing.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go to school, because I don't think I'm gonna be charged.
Right, and then you also get to pay it back to your people, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is just beautiful, you know?
Yeah, because I never drank or anything, but, you know, I dealt with some substances in the past, and also, like, you know, like, dealt with a lot of alcohol in my life with all the members and stuff, right? So
yeah,
it's only right, you know. It's an oath I took that I'll never drink a drop, and I'm still doing it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And also, you know, like what a poetic way to use these resources too, you know. You're not taking these resources and using them strictly for your own benefit or whatever. You're taking these resources and you're effectively like putting it back into the same resource, you know? So it's cyclical. It's not something that you're draining. You are becoming part of that resource, you know?
Yeah.
Which I think is beautifully poetic, and I think a really terrific way to approach everything from your existence and your history to the nature of how First Peoples are now being treated. You know, I think it's really wonderful. So we're here for it. We're here for the ride. We're here to root for you and cheer you on. Yeah, exactly. Sus. Yep. Go on, get. Not Native American in your ingest. A lot of weird shit. Surprised didn't turn out weird. You're fine. You know. I mean, who isn't like some crazy form of a mutt at this point? You know, like we're all a little bit of everything. It doesn't fucking matter. And also this whole inbred thing. Like, of course you come from racists if you're calling yourself inbred. Fuck. Wow, what a word. What a word. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dorian. It's just a stupid, like, evil baker term. Exactly.
Yeah.
Christ. Yeah, speaking of. At any rate, Jack, yeah, glad that things are still chugging along. How's your foot today?
Yeah. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like my bandages off.
Oh, nice.
It looks nice.
Your foot looks nice?
What? My bandages, I guess.
Oh, your bandages
But
look
no,
nice.
my foot doesn't look nice.
Yeah, does it? I bet it does. Bet it looks
Yeah,
nice.
I got a toe fungus on my left
Ooh.
one. So.
Yeah, that's just what I like. Yeah.
It's something I should act on, but I'm like, I had it for like 10 years, or even more than this.
Oh, it's basically a sibling at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, keep it around. Why not?
Love you, sus.
Francesco says, I think his foot is better than him.
Oh, I'm a metalhead, Dorian. I love metal, old school rap.
Yeah. Oh, Dorian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make Jack a metal song. Make Jack a metal song. Zoe, fun fact from the UK, it's incredibly hard for anyone born here to be more than 10% English, as we got invaded so much before we started it. So even to this day, the average English person is only 5 to 10%, and they'll be more Irish, Scottish. And I only just learned, too, about how rampant the Romans just like blasted through your bloodline too. They came on in and they were like Vikings. Those goddamn Romans in the UK. It's nuts. I had no fucking idea. You know, I had absolutely no idea. But you know,
Caesar, was he in the UK?
Caesar what?
Caesar was in the UK then?
I don't know if it was Caesar, or which one. If it was Julius or Augustus. I don't know if it was Nero. I don't know who it was. I just know that the Romans came through and, you know, spread their seed, Johnny Appleseed, and then fled. Yeah, the Italians and Spanish did a lot of shagging down south. Scandinavians did a lot of it up here. Yeah. Fucking believe it. Fucking believe it. Oh, sus, there's a study on melanin and it affecting the brain. On melanin? Wait, what you talking about? What you talking about, sus?
Is it melatonin?
No, melatonin is the sleep hormone. Melanin is the color of your skin. It's essentially the cells that determine the color of your skin. It's melanin. Yeah. So
I wish I was albino.
Yeah, so I don't have much melanin.
So I could be one of you, but actually I'm one of them.
Yes. Jeez. Oh, we have plenty of the famous Pinter from the north of... Yeah, you certainly do. You certainly do. Good old fucking Evita, right? She loved her Nazis. She really did. She loved her Nazi brethren. Come all ye faithful. We're having an orgy down here. Yeah. Wild.
I don't know history.
Yeah, history is something, Jack. History is something that I've learned is absolutely fascinating since I have stopped taking history classes. You know. Oh, what's up, Sick Ninja Kiwi? So good to see you. Oh yeah, your ears were burning, huh? So you decided to show up. Yeah, we're talking just about one of the themes of the day is kind of just like the disparity that humans rack and wreak upon other humans, right? We were talking about Native Americans, First Peoples earlier. Now we're just talking about
Friday.
yeah, exactly. Now we're talking about Nazis seeking refuge in Argentina, and Evita and all the people that accepted them with arms wide open now. That's the way it goes. Anyway, Sick Ninja Kiwi, I just wanted to say, since you're here, I wanted to say it last time, but I was knee-deep in a conversation with someone else. I just wanted to say that I started school 2 weeks ago, coming up on my 3rd week, starting Monday. And I wanted to thank you once again for helping to make that possible. You essentially covered my first 2 classes, dude, which is, massive. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you once again. And I also just want to say how infectious it's been for the rest of my family as well. You've been affecting more than just me. But my wife and my parents and my son is thrilled that I'm back in school, which is really cool. It's like to him, it's like we have another thing in common, which is really, really sweet. So, it's a really big, amazing thing that you've done. So thank you so much once again. It's like Ninja Kiwi. Yeah. Now we can continue talking about Nazis if you'd like.
How is the schooling, by the way?
It's great. It's really fascinating so far. It's been a lot of reading. Starting last night, I started reading about various neurological diagnoses, and I just waded out of ASD, autism spectrum disorder, and now I'm putting my galoshes back on and getting into ADHD. Is the next chapter.
Hey, that's what I have.
So yeah, it's been absolutely fascinating. This is all in the DSM, which is it's like the manual for offering people diagnoses. So it's heavy, it's textbookish, but at the same time it is very fascinating. And then the rest of it, it's kind of all just based in discussion with all my fellow online school peers. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Zoe, there's a distinct line in the Midlands, going backwards a little bit, where the Romans didn't want to go any higher because they thought it was a wasteland, and the Vikings didn't want to go any lower because it was too hot. It's just too fucking hot. London in the south can reach 30 to 35 degrees Celsius in the summer. I don't know what the fuck that means. Whereas up here, we only reach 15 to 20. It sounds freezing. I don't know what that means. So we're talking about genealogy. Both my parents are mixes of years upon years of immigration. My dad having a bunch of South Asian and Middle Eastern DNA and a little Europe, whereas my mother has a bunch of East Asian, Irish, and Eastern European DNA. All right, yeah. I swear at this point, it almost doesn't matter where you are, what country you're born in, what culture you're raised in. We're all a little bit of everything, we are. There's, of course, we've got our dominant nationalities and, places that our lineage is from. But at the same time, there's just such a smattering of everything. Come on now. It's not Donnie Darko, but thank you for guessing, AK. Nobody's been guessing a whole lot recently. Jen, my first 2 classes are modern complications of marriage and family therapy, and the intro to the DSM. Those are my first 2 classes, and yes, it is very exciting. Yeah. Francesco, it's a very, very fascinating world. It really, really is. Racking my brain for movies with outdoor night scenes. Yep, keep going. Zoe, yeah, exactly. We've all been shagging each other for thousands of years. Yeah. You know? Again, this is why. This is why. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? Color is goddamn meaningless. You know? Absolutely fucking meaningless. It's not American Graffiti. Keep guessing. Yeah, Jen. It is a really, really fascinating class so far. 30 degrees Celsius is 86 Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's warm. Okay. So 30 degrees Celsius is 86 degrees Fahrenheit, and 30 degrees Celsius is 59 degrees Fahrenheit. No wonder your fucking system of measuring temperature is so goddamn confusing, Zoe. No fucking wonder. The rest of the world didn't catch on. That's fine. I just think it's funny. Yeah, good question, Jen. And AK, did you have the meeting that you had scheduled, or was it a consultation, or was it a meeting to make a scheduling? You know. I know, Jack. This year's already flying by, isn't it, buddy?
Yeah.
Ooh. Dorian made you a song.
Oh.
Shall we listen to it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. AK, it was a triage call. Does that mean what I think it means? What does that mean?
Your tree?
Yes. Exactly. All right, here we go. So this is Dorian's song called Magic Jack Still Kicks. Let's see what it's all about, shall we? Ooh. Got some Gregorian monks. Jack, you're gonna have to go back to the stream and listen to this, man. This is great.
Alarm goes off. He hits snooze twice. Cold coffee kisses, burnt toast, bright eyes.
Burnt toast? Yeah, burnt toast, bright eyes.
Magic Jack still kicks. Yeah, he lives, but he laughs at. Shakes hands with the panic in his chest. Says, but hey, you ain't killed me yet. Life's a joke, he twists the knife. Punchline hits, he comes alive.
Great.
Fire to the bone, but he won't sit still. Magic Jack still kicks.
Oh, you digging this, man? Yeah, cold coffee kisses.
Raining in his shoes, spills in his tea, sings dumb jingles, walking down the street, stares down the void, says you first, turns that
In AK, I'm glad that it was to set up an introductory therapy session. Don't be wary about it. What you should be wary about is trying to continue on without changing any of this stuff. That's what you should be wary of, with trying to maintain some semblance of normalcy and safety when in a lot of ways you have none. That's what you should be wary of. Nothing is going to change without these sorts of things implementing it. So I'm glad that you're doing it. I really, really am. And I know it's a big step. It's a big step, and it can oftentimes be scary, but it's for all the right reasons, right? They kind of have to not exactly tell the truth about that, but otherwise it was fine. Aren't you... So here's what I don't understand, though, AK. You're not a minor anymore. So why should any of this get back to your parents? You're 18. How can any of this get back to your parents if you're 18 or older? Yeah, thank you for saying so, Jen. Exactly.
I can't believe 20 years ago was 2006.
No, Jen, right. 20 years ago, yes, was 2006. Great fucking job, Dorian. Love it. I'm so impressed that you can put together a whole fucking orchestrated, well-produced metal song so quickly. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. Thank you for that. Jack, were you born in 2006? Is that why you bring it up?
No, I was in 98.
98, okay. I can never remember how old you are.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
It is hard to tell.
Yeah, I'm 27, turned 28 this year.
Heyo. That's great, man. That's a privilege, right?
Even though my brain is rotted with memes.
Yeah. Zoe, 20 years ago, I was 20. So get the fuck out of it. Okay, AK. So, yeah, but they tell the police, campus safety, and your parents if you talk about hurting yourself. I'm assuming it's a liability issue since the center is under the university. Yeah, again, the parents part. The police, like, makes sense to a certain degree. I feel like campus safety makes the most sense. The dragging the parents into it, because in all reality, the parents are likely the issue, right? With any of these kids that are threatening self-harm or have a history of self-harm or have thoughts of suicide, all this stuff, it's usually the parents that are the reason behind them having this risk, right? It is, like, in my mind, just completely against everything that is trying to preserve these people and keep them around. It just, like, goes against common sense to me. there you go, Zoe. Born dead in the year 2000. Were you really born dead and you were resuscitated out of the gate? Eh? What?
That's actually a pretty cool story. If you
That
go
would be,
over it.
yeah. Yeah. Tell us. Francesco, I want to cure tinnitus, which is a neurological problem in my father-in-law. I came up with an idea while studying machine learning. My dad has tinnitus, by the way. He has it really bad. I was inspired by a case of a patient who was missing a hand and felt pain where the hand used to be, phantom limb. They did an experiment using a mirror to trick the brain into thinking the hand was opening, when in reality, he was only opening the one he still had, and eventually the pain went away. So fucking incredible, dude. Really, really fucking crazy. If you've never read Oliver Sacks, I highly, highly recommend, Francesco, you read some Oliver Sacks and some of his... he's a neurologist and ultimately a brain surgeon. And he published many, many of his patients and their stories and their diagnoses and their treatments. So check him out if you haven't already. I mean, that sounds like something straight out of his playbook. Oliver Sacks, S-A-C-K-S. It's really fucking cool. Francesco, with my father-in-law, I want to simulate the sound he hears, which is a simulation just like a phantom limb. Exactly. And put it into a loop where the sound goes down to 0 and repeats because the brain is trying to compensate for the lack of hearing from the damaged ear. Right. And it's... What is it? It's something like... It's happening because the opposite end of that note is now gone, right? There's something to it's not a single octave, but it is octavial in that sense, where it's compensating, but that exact note is missing, just in a different what's the fucking word? Octave. I'll just say octave again. Yes, Zoe. Yes, Jack. I'm 80. Exactly. Thank you. It does make, yeah, it does make. Yeah, it's bullshit. AK. Oh, like, okay. So I'm sorry, Jack, but perhaps I'm glad Zoe was not born dead. It's a saying, like a bullseye dead on is a saying for doing something right on time. I see. So you were born in the year 2000. That would be really fucking exciting, Francesco. I think Oliver Sack, once upon a time, may have been good in the sack. He is now dead. But I would have, while he was alive, I would have had a chance at him because that was the way he swung his sack. That's right. Oh, Belle, are you there? How's Caitlin? Huh? What's the update? Is she doing all right? Not great. Could be kidney stones. Okay, well, that's manageable, right? In this day and age, that's manageable. I hope it's not appendicitis, hernia. You know, like there's a lot of things that could be way more detrimental to her health. So hopefully, prognosis is all right. I bet you're exhausted. Exhausted, but my tattoo sure looks good, you guys. Like, oh my god, my friend had to be brought to the hospital in an ambulance, but my tattoo, you guys, looks so good. You have no idea. You have no idea at all. And like, oh.
Should be in RuPaul's.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, boy. AK, my tinnitus only acts up when I turn my head a certain way. That's interesting. Lol. I can lower and amplify the volume. Maybe you just have some water stuck in there, you know? That's really weird. Jen, deaf manageable. I had an ovarian cyst last year that they thought was either a gallbladder removal or kidney stones. The pain was unbearable. Holy shit. But they were able to remove the cyst. No problem. And it was benign. Again, no problem, Jen. And I hope that you're getting, your regular checkups. Make sure that you don't get anything new. What's up, Nikio? How are you doing? Tips on dealing with heartbreak. Well, you know what they say. The best remedy for a dead pet is a new pet. Get the fuck on out there. Start dating around. See what poor sap is willing to pick you back up out of the swamp of your heartache. Dust you off, give you a new life, while you continue to just talk about your ex. In all reality, hi, welcome to the room. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's all right. Clearly, I do my best to inject a little bit of humor and whatever the fuck's going on in everybody's worlds. But no, thank you for just jumping right on in there and saying what's going on. We've all been through it, right? Kind of look like Alex de Minaur. Oh, bye, Jack. I can't say that I know Alex de Minaur. Who is that now? Who the fuck is that? Is this a compliment, you guys? I don't know. Is this a compliment or is this a dig? Huh? Australian tennis player. Oh. Okay, Well, if it's sports related, I'm sure he's fit. So I'll just assume that that is a compliment. Thank you so much, Nikhil. Good on you. At any rate, how old are you? And where are you from? Are you from Australia? Also, you know, pronouns, you male, female, and who were you dating? Male, female. What was your age group? Huh? You got to know all these things. It all helps, you know, just in order to kind of establish what's going on, where you both are in your lives, in order to discuss how to get over heartbreak. It's all relevant. Oh my God, Jen, you almost passed out from it all. Holy crap, that is insane. Yikes. Just let it all burst? What? You can't do anything about them? What? That's insane. That's insane. I'm glad that you still get your pap smears, though. So, yeah. Yeah, please do Google this person for me. Okay, well, all right. Post a pic. You guys post the most flattering pic of Alex de Minaj. What was his name? Post the most flattering pic you can find of him over in my Discord. By the way, Nikhil, ! Discord. Please join if you'd like. And you say you're 22, from Malaysia, but in the U.S. right now. Excellent, cool. And you're... Sorry. Male? Male dating female? Female dating male? Male dating male? Female dating female? Unspecified dating unspecified? Same age group? Just saying. Zoe, Alex is very normal looking, but I think that's a compliment. Okay. Francesco, we have to check. He is not a kangaroo. We never know when these fuckers will evolve a strat punching people. Quite the sentence there, buddy. Thanks for that. Yeah, Zoe, that really doesn't make much sense. I've never heard of that. I've never fucking heard of that. Them just letting... Is that a compliment? You guys are gonna have to tell me, because I'm not so sure that's a compliment. I'm just gonna click on a different subroom, so I'm not looking at his picture. Great. Francesco, I'm high as a kite. I've redid Australia somewhere, never mind. No, you're on the, you're getting there. You're similar. Same ballpark. AK, my professor kind of reminds me of Ms. Trunchbull if she was a skinny male Grinch. Yikes. Sorry to hear that. He's a beast. I meant it in a good way. I'm sure a beast on the court. I don't know if he's a beast in the bed. Since I don't play tennis, that doesn't mean a whole lot to me. He's an okay look. He's all right looking, right? I don't know. I hope I'm better looking than him because I don't find him to be very attractive. Also, I'm not much attracted to men, so there's that. At any rate, Nikhil, you are a 22-year-old male dating a female. Was she 22 as well? And how long were you guys dating? And what ultimately drove you apart? What ultimately led to the breakup? If you don't mind me asking. Oh yeah, possibly, Zoe, but you gotta use channel points to that. Okay, to be honest, one of the reasons I'm staying in this class is because it's almost like an achievement on campus to get through it. Really? It has that reputation, huh? Yeah. Best of fucking luck to you. Which class is it, AK? Out of curiosity? Is it a GE class or is it... Well, what is it? Jen, they weren't listening to me about what I was sure I had, and I was right. They ran all these other stupid tests that You're still paying? What? Oh my fucking God. I'm so fucking sorry. Aspella, there you are. Mom might have blood clots in her lungs. Oh, fuck. And now is on 3 blood thinner shots a day and caught a virus the day after. She got put in a ward. Caitlin's been in A&E for 7 hours and has a cannula? That's an Italian pastry, right? Sorry, I have to, find the humor in all these things. Just waiting on results from pee sample and blood. I hope that she gets the results real quick. It's scary about your mom. Scary about Claire. I hope that they just keep her there and keep doing what they have to do. The might part is a bit worrisome. I hope that they find out definitively real soon if she does or if she doesn't have blood clots in her lungs, because that sounds serious. And on top of that, I hope that you just get your answers too. So I'm speculating all this shit. Yeah, exactly. So exactly. Cannula. The Cannula or Cannula. Yeah, it's yeah. The more you type it out, the better a grasp I'll have on what it is. Very, very helpful. That's Bella. AK, literary themes, gotcha. Satirical methodologist. It's a requirement, and I don't mind the subject as it's part of my major, but this guy, I believe it. Oh, what's up, buddy? Bums. Good to see you. And yes, indeed, I, of course, would be more than happy to contribute to a men's mental health book. Fucking awesome. Is this something that you're writing? Something that you're looking to collaborate on? What's the story behind all this? Nikhil, back to you. You're with your lady for 5 months, then she moved back to college. Told me she went to sleep after we called. The next morning, she told me she saw her ex and they kissed, but she said she's done with him and it was just a thing of closure. Unfortunately, rather manipulative. I don't think it really matters, quite frankly. I think that she is too confused to be in any one given relationship right now. I think the distance between the two of you, if she went back to college and you're elsewhere, is too much for 22-year-olds to fucking deal with. So you should just date people in your respective areas. If it works out one day and you can get back to it, works out one day, whatever. Don't look to that. Just look to where you're at now, where you are in your life, and what that means, It's not, yeah. The fact that she kissed her ex, that sucks. That really sucks for you. And I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that, she had these lingering questions that were unresolved that she's no doubt been carrying with her throughout your 5-month relationship. But yeah, in all honesty, just take what you can from it and move along. See, think about if there were any red flags, if there was anything that you can glean from her behavior or her potentially hinting to the fact that she was not yet over X-Man bro. And take it to mean that perhaps you were a rebound. You were something that she was hanging on to, that she was keeping for security reasons, while she figured out what was happening with her and her ex. So, I mean, it's a fairly short relationship, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if she was still harboring these feelings for him throughout this entire thing. It does sound really manipulative to me. So, yeah. Pick yourself up and realize that you're in a time of your life where, kind of regardless anyway, relationships aren't going to be lasting for horribly long. because you're doing the most growing of your entire fucking life, and you're going to be pushed and pulled in various directions, and people will either be along for the ride or they are going to go in their own directions, and that is kind of what's best, you know? People able to have the freedom to study what they want to study, to be led in a direction that is attractive to them and their futures, is kind of the focus of life as a 22-year-old. So do everything you can for yourself. If some dating comes along that seems fun, hey, by all means, go for it. Have some fun. But don't get too wrapped up in something serious at this point of your life, okay? That's all I got to say. Catching up. So sorry, everyone. Yeah. No, I mean, Aspella, of course you want them to get better, but I'm you know, also saying, of course you will be able to assist in any way possible better and help them to get better too, if you have the comfort of knowledge and the comfort of knowing that the doctors have their knowledge and they know what to do and how to proceed with both of them, right? And then you can help them get better. When you're just like sitting around rattling apart, waiting for answers, that doesn't help anybody, right? It doesn't help anybody at all. So, you know, I sincerely hope for all your sakes, especially them, that y'all get answers real soon. And that's it. That's it. I'm sorry, Sus. I feel like there's something more going on there. There's a lot going on in here right now. You're kind of sad because I won't be able to leave the house again, but at least in 6 years, I got to go out for a little bit. That's wow. I feel like there's more to that. I just hope I don't end up. I'm in a true crime documentary, but when I told my husband I wanted a divorce, he said the kids can stay upstairs and he'll take the basement. That's what he thinks a divorce is. Yeah, get the fuck out of there right away. Sooner the better. Yeah, of course, Aspel, of course. Okay, where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Yes, Zoe, thank you for echoing this. Your 20s is a great time to test the waters and experiment. 100%. 100%. And Nikhil, yeah, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Again, like we've all been through that, right? Is this one of your first relationships that you've experienced, just out of curiosity? Because those first ones, at the time, they all seem the hardest, and that's because they are the hardest, because you have nothing to compare that to yet, right? You've only experienced one breakup. Of course, it's going to be the hardest breakup just by sheer statistics, right? Like by sheer power of numbers, it's going to be the hardest. Later on, you'll realize, can I even call that a relationship? Was I even in love? I don't know. I think I just like my dick getting wet. I don't know if was that love? Oh no, she was just putting out, and it was just nice. It was just convenient. That's all that was. That's all that was. You'll learn later on. You will. Get on out of here, Sus. Best of fucking luck. Francesco, love is an illusion, a trick of hormones. Build love through attitude in life. We can't outsource our responsibility. You don't say.
Bob.
Hang on, that was Francesco. I love this. I want high fucking Francesco to be my co-host. We need more of this. Yeah, Sus, hey, again, power in numbers, like, people recognize your situation, and in turn, that makes you know that you're not fucking crazy, okay? You need other people to validate your fucking situation. You can't validate it yourself. That's impossible. When you have a manipulative fucking scumbag that's directing the course of your fucking life, he's of course going to tell you you are crazy, and that's not at all what he's attempting to do. That's not at all what he's attempting to provide. So yes, you need these outside objective viewpoints on what your life is like. You're too trapped. You're too stuck to know the difference, okay? So please, 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 listen to them. Listen to them. Yeah. Yeah. They know better than you. They really do. At least verbally. Deep down, you know. Deep down, you know. At any rate, I was going to say back to, who was it? Nikhil. I was going to say, come back and update us. Let us know how things transpire, how you're able to move on, if you're able to get on out there and just, you know, be social, go to a bar, go dancing, go meet some new ladies, or if you just really take the opportunity to focus on yourself and to get things done that you've maybe put off for the last 5 months. Get to a video game that you bought but never played. Get to finishing that drawing that you started. Or, you know, learning a new song on guitar. Whatever the fuck it might be. Let us know what you do with your newfound freedom. Pretty please. Exactly, honey. Exactly. Same with manipulation and being emotionally taken advantage of. As a victim, it's impossible to know. It's absolutely impossible to know. Cheers, AK. And Ask Bella, you keep us posted. I hope that there are definitive results of the CT scan. I really do. Let us know. Results in an hour-ish. Perfect. We'll be around. I should still be live, as a matter of fact. Alive and live. But thank you for saying so, honey. That it's hard to tell when you're being gaslit if you only interact with someone gaslighting you. Yeah. There's really no way to pull yourself out of that situation because you don't recognize that you're in a situation. It takes outside influence every time. Really does. AK, going out this weekend. I missed the parties. LOL. I thought I was bored of them, but I was wrong. Yeah. No, the parties are an infinite well of entertainment. Just because you never know. You never know what's going to happen. And I hope that there's also different friend groups that are out there hosting. You know, that it's not just like the same one all the time, so you get a nice flavor for all the people that are there at school with you. That was always really, really fun. Especially being invited by new acquaintances to like all these parties, these houses, these friend groups that I had not encountered at all, like in any of my classes, any like word of mouth or anything. And then it's just like, it just takes that one person to introduce you to the right people. And it's a fucking blast, you know? Smuggled 3 bottles of wine here. Good on you. Fuck yes. There you go. Zoe, yeah, there's a time and a place, right? And I'm glad that I had that opportunity as well. Those days are like far behind me at this point. I mean, especially just after being a dad, but you know, when I was single and in a band and like touring the Western United States, that was the fucking best. I don't even, it was so great. I don't even think that if I had the opportunity that I would go back to that. I don't think I would go back to that. It's just like the perfect kind of containment of my life, just in this tight little bottle, you know. And yeah, I don't think I would want to revisit that at all. There you go. Some of my funniest hookup stories came from pre/post going to parties. Well, you're going to have to tell us about it, Zoe. You're going to have to tell us about it. I think we should all share our most awkward hookup stories, period. There are some good ones. AK, I drink enough where I think I can dance, and then it gets fun. I'm glad there's no videos that you know of. Nico, it's just not my scene. I prefer more quiet and low-key types of situations. I hear that, man. Jan Tora was fun, but yeah, no way I could do that now. I miss playing live, though. It really is, like, the one thing that is truly missing from my life still is playing live music. However, I've certainly thought about this a lot, and I don't think I would ever tour again. I would certainly play locally, 100%, but I don't think I could ever tour again. Just not in me. Can you Soulja Boy or do the Carlton? There you go. Max, oh goodness, I have a lot from the list of 13. Is that your body count, or is that your hookup number? What is the 13, Max? You have plenty, Francesco. AK, I just moved my shoulders according to my friends. Just do the fish dance. If you try to use your legs, you fall over. Oh boy. Yeah, sleeping. No. Yeah, that's never happening again. Yeah. Oh, there you go, honey. Max body count. Yeah, that's fine. Good on you. Cheers. The more the merrier. Just be safe. As always, just be safe. But you guys, like, how can you know? How can you know if you're having good sex or not if there's nothing to compare it to? Same with that very first heartbreak. Of course it's going to be the hardest heartbreak because you have nothing to compare it to. So that sex, like for people that save themselves for marriage or whatever, like, oh my God. It very well could be the worst sex you could ever possibly have, but you'll never know because there's nothing to compare it to, Might as well be, shoving a tube of fucking sandpaper up there. You never know. Zoe, awkward ones. I went out with my best mate, who was also my work colleague at the time. Didn't know he invited other colleagues. Oh shit. So fast forward, I'm tongue deep in some random guy's mouth. Thank you for, stating that it was the mouth. And he sat across from us kissing a girl. I then feel people sit next to us and our other co-work colleagues who thought I was sweet and innocent are sat there like, Zoe? Oh, boy. Oh, no. It's those, man. Work parties get debaucherous. Don't go out with work people. Please. Oh, man. Max, good sex when you come, bad sex when you don't come. And they leave after and no aftercare. Pretty cut and dry. I would say, the one thing that I would say is that if you are able to orgasm and you're, for one, not every lady can orgasm. If you have the opportunity to explore yourself and find out what works and make yourself orgasm via masturbation, any other self-stimulation methods, you can then take that knowledge and guide a sexual partner with what you know. But there is no guarantee that if you're a woman, that you can orgasm. It's like 80% of women have orgasmed. 60% of women have orgasmed with a partner. 40% of women have orgasmed with penetrative sex. The numbers aren't great. The numbers aren't great. And I think that there's a lot behind that. But please do all yourselves a favor. Figure out what works. Be open and honest with your partner about what does work. AK, no hookup stories, but one time at a party, I made out with this unattractive 5'2" guy, and then I accidentally tackled him down the frat stairs. He was actually trying to be nice and help me back to where I was supposed to be, but he was so short that when I leaned on him, he just fell down the stairs. Oh my God. Leave us short guys alone, AK. Fucking insult to injury. Jesus. Wow. That's fucked up, man. He told you he was 5'2". He was more like 4'11". Yeah, there you go. Most people that are 4'11" will lie about their height. Be careful, orgasms can be addictive. There's deep science behind the neurotransmitters, hormones, etc. I mean, they can be, but if you already have the alcoholic gene, if you already have an addictive personality and you don't have any healthy outlets, yeah. I mean, there's sex, just like anything else, can become addictive. Yeah. That doesn't mean that because you orgasm, you will suddenly ruin aspects of your life chasing that orgasm again. There's a lot of things that go behind someone becoming a sex addict. And oftentimes it's not just simply their biological ability to have an orgasm. There's a lot going on there. You know, that's like saying, like, be careful. I hear that heroin is pretty addictive. You know how fucking deep you have to be in life to be ready to stick a fucking needle full of some mystery substance in your goddamn arm? Shit has already been happening for a long, long time. Shit has already been going wrong for perhaps your entire life. To be laying there with the fucking tourniquet, like contemplating, should I? What do I have to lose? You know, like it's just not there. There's a lot behind that. There's a lot behind that. Zoe. My best pickup line story with a guy who I'd only known for teaching me Magic the Gathering. Fuck yeah, we were going up in the lift to the floor, and he was just rambling on, so I stood in front of him, looked up for a few seconds, and walked away. And then he was like, what was that? And I said, just wanted to see what you'd do if I got super close to you. We then rode the lift up and down multiple times, making out. Fuck yeah. Oops. There you go. You go, girl. You go. Yeah, that is some fantasy shit right there. That's excellent. I can't say that I've ever done that. That's lovely. Good on you, Francesco. But we have to understand the science and the relation with one of the cores of existence. Reproduction is staying in time. So it must be very deep and complex besides the functions in the brain specifically, like the pineal gland, just that release, and the pleasure centers being activated, and yes, chasing that, right? But I'll again say that people that are in a healthy place within their lives are not going to experience that pleasure receptor, excitement, and just like hone in on that and make that the purpose of them existing. People that have a sound structural support, that have a sound upbringing, that were not, subjected to a whole lot of shit growing up, aren't going to be squeezing that pineal gland every chance that they get, and facing the consequences of doing so, right? But there, yes, it still exists. It still exists. It still exists. Of course. Sexaholics Anonymous exists for a fucking reason, right? Yeah, serotonin, endorphins, etc. Exactly, yeah. You're a female, so most things will work as a pickup line. I think so, yeah. Oh, boy. AK. And also, Sade messaged me the next morning and was like, hey, since I helped you back, can you suck it? Really? He was like, hey, I walked you home, you owe me. That's really what he said, AK? Like, you owe me some head? Because I helped you get home safe? What a fucking gentleman. Why aren't you dating this guy full fucking time? Come on. He is a real catch, AK. A real catch that you can nab in a butterfly net, apparently. Yeah, typical college guy, indeed. Wow. I'm like, in all fucking seriousness, you guys. I have nothing but sympathy and pity for all you fucking ladies out there and everything that you've gone through just trying to live a normal fucking existence, just trying to be, you know? Is not only to be left alone, but also to just be respected and to just be on a date with a guy that doesn't ask you to put out because he bought you a fucking Miller High Life, you know? It's such a shitty fucking existence. It really is. Guys suck so fucking much. They're so disgusting. Yeah, there you go. There you go. AK, did he post it to Reddit? He's the size of a football. Wow. Wow. At any rate, I gotta go piss. Like, I'm gonna have an angry piss. Because that little pint-sized prick pisses me off. Ugh. I hope he flunks out. All right, what did I miss? Good morning, everyone. Okay, Jen. I wish I still had my messages from when I was on OkCupid way back in the day. It was horrible, the things people sent you. I totally believe it. Dorian, I hope she doesn't see him either. Oh, you met him at the park. Okay, yeah. Honey, that sucks. I remember, this is to Jen. I remember all my weird shit happened on Tinder, and my OkCupid was full of guys who just wanted to talk about motorcycles. Huh. More like OK Harley. Sorry, that was a bad one. There's got to be, that's got to be in there somewhere. Harley Hunks. Hog Heaven. There it is. That is the motorcycle dating website, Hog Heaven. All right. Zoe, the guy I was with for 6 years, took me to one of his friend's house parties, bearing in mind we knew each other from school, and his friends used to bully me, and I spent the entire night apologizing on his behalf because he went out into the road super drunk, throwing up half naked, and the girls were giving me these sympathetic eyes. I hope that he was not your boyfriend for much longer after that. Nay, there you are. Hello. Update on my nan. She's unresponsive and can't eat or drink. I was supposed to go visit my dad this month, but he said not to and then broke down crying and apologized. She looks awful, like from the last photo I saw. It's a different one. I'm going to be real with you, Nay. It sounds, this sounds like the end, This really sounds like the end. So if you feel like you need to somehow make peace in one way or another, do your best to make that happen, because there's not long to go. This is the end of the road. I know how you feel about her. Regardless, there's still always some unfinished business that we often carry with us beyond the mortal coil, as it were. Honey, my bias might have happened because I only message guys with motors. Well, yeah, there's your problem right there. There's your problem right there. Yeah. You like that, Jen? Yeah. It's quite complicated. It's a strange feeling right now. I don't know what I'm feeling. And you know what? I mean, that's perfectly fine. What's up, Noobly?
Hey.
Nay, it's like there is so much history here. There are so many different emotions here. There's so many conflicting emotions here. It makes perfect sense, right? That your feelings wouldn't be easily identifiable like that. So it's okay. In all honesty, it's okay. And what you feel about her is also okay. It's all fine. It really is. Don't feel guilty if you don't feel bad. You have every reason in the world to not feel bad. You really do. Fully aware this is the end and I'm upset for my dad. I've never really seen him cry. So you more so feel sorry for your dad, which I think, again, is more reasonable than, than feeling bad for your nan, or certainly for you. So, hi, New Bloso.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm fine, amigo. What about
Good.
you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I was prepared to reciprocate everyone's awkward hookup stories. But before I do, did you have one?
A hookup story?
Yes, an awkward hookup story, potentially drunken. Probably something you regret.
Ooh. But we're talking about like just a hookup, just like a one night thing.
Mm-hmm. But more so on the awkward scale of things. Maybe there's slight regret there. But when you're young and dumb and full of aspirations?
Well,
Full of aspirations.
there's a few actually, if I would say. I don't know if I.
Yeah.
Well,
It makes sense.
I've been with married women.
Knowingly?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Ah.
But you
tell.
know, I was younger, and I didn't give a shit. I was single,
Exactly, Aspella. Uh-huh.
and I didn't give a shit. I mean, I was like, "You know what you're doing?" And she was like, "Yes." I said, "Well, the end, you know."
Yeah.
But there were times that I didn't know. There were. I think I told this story here before.
Maybe.
There was a time where a woman, she forgot her ring
Oh no! Where?
in my bedroom.
Oh
You know,
no!
I found kind of like there's the bedside table.
Forgot. Yeah.
It was like almost under. It fell on the floor, you know.
Mm.
And I still don't know if she really forgot or not. But I
Yeah.
remember that I took a picture. I put like in the palm of my hand.
Exactly,
I took a
Nate.
picture,
There you go. Yeah.
and I sent to her, and I say, in the picture, I said, "You either come back to get this, or I'm flushing down the toilet." And she came back.
Marry your
instantly.
dog's asshole. Not the dog, just its asshole. Here's the thing that I think I really do not understand. And that's if you're married and you're used to, you know, like you're wearing a wedding band and you're like, I gotta cheat. Uh-oh, wait a second. Let me take this off so I forget that I'm married. Like that's,
Yeah, I
that's not
don't-
gonna do anything.
Doesn't
Like
make
my
sense
husband's
at
gonna
all.
know if I keep wearing the ring. Like what the fuck? You know? It's it's like if she brought you home, Nubloso, to her place, and there's a picture of her and her husband at the on the bedside table, and she like puts it face down, so it's like he's not watching. It's just fucking inanimate object. None of this, you know, like if you are willing to cheat on your husband, the symbol of your ring is already fucking moot. It doesn't matter if it's on your finger or off.
Yeah,
it doesn't
exactly.
fucking matter.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
It's so
It
fucking
doesn't
stupid.
matter. And I'll tell you this, Jen. I'll tell you this. So
Yeah.
Jen said guilt.
Right.
I'll tell you this. They didn't sound guilt. They didn't look
No,
guilty.
they fucked you, right? Did they fuck you?
Yeah.
They weren't guilty at all. Are you kidding me? They didn't feel guilty.
They
They're
did
just
not
guilty of
look guilty.
cheating.
Yeah. That's when I kind of realized. This was when I was in college, back in college. This is when I realized that
No, whatever.
there are people that are
Uh-huh.
so cheaters. There are two types of cheaters.
Yes.
We can make all the
There's-
excuses we want.
Wait, hang on. Let me answer this for you. There's the ones caught on camera, and there's the ones that go undetected.
No,
Oh,
no. So
sorry.
people like to make excuses, but
Uh-huh.
to me it doesn't fucking matter. So there are the people that are just evil.
Yeah.
They just get someone like a boyfriend or girlfriend
Yeah,
and
yeah.
cheat on them just because they are evil. There is no pleasure in the sex itself.
Right.
It's just the cheating.
Right.
And there are people that are about the sex. There are people
Right.
that have this fetish of cheating.
Right.
I realize there are these two types of people, and then people will make all the excuses. Oh, I don't love them anymore. They cheated on me, so this is revenge.
Right.
This is all excuses,
Right.
just excuse.
Exactly. And I do want to say too that there's often, like, for people that do cheat, there's often a laundry list of sexual abuse that they suffered or other forms of abuse that they suffered that make them kind of uncomfortable with the idea of intimacy and the idea of being close to someone, and they self-impose the finality of the end of their relationship by going out and cheating on them because they think either that's what their partner's doing or that's what's going to happen anyway. This is too uncomfortable getting close to someone, so I'm going to ruin this. This is too good to be true. I don't deserve this, so I'm going to ruin this. There's any number of fucking reasons beyond just selfishness that could make someone cheat.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
yeah, that's the root of the problem.
Yeah.
If, in my opinion, cheating is, and maybe I think like this because I had this experience.
Yeah.
Maybe I would think differently if I never had.
Yeah.
But my to me, cheating is the one thing that you cannot. There's no excuses. You
Right.
can even find an excuse to kill someone,
Yeah.
but not cheat. If you cheat, if you're going to cheat, or if you feel this is going to, just break up.
Exactly. Just break up.
Break up.
Yeah.
Just
That's
break up.
what we've said time and time again in here. If you're going to cheat, just fucking break up. Just leave them.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree with that one too, honey. Loneliness. As a
Yeah,
cause for
exactly.
cheating
But
too.
here's the point. I have a cousin that used to cheat on his ex,
Yeah.
and it was kind of about this. But then finally, when you hear someone say in your face
Yeah.
this thing, like, "Oh, it's kind of a, I don't feel like we're in a relationship, so I seek someone else." When someone say this to your face, you're gonna see how ridiculous it sounds. He used to tell me this, that his girlfriend was so detached from the relationship, and and he was seeking someone else, and I was looking at him, I was like, shut the fuck up, dude. If this is the case, break up.
Yeah. Exactly.
It always comes back to that. Break up.
Yeah. It's like all those fucking people that commit homicide instead of getting a divorce. You know?
Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
get the goddamn divorce. You don't have to kill that person.
Yeah,
You know?
he was like, he cheated with a college friend,
Yeah.
and he said to me like, "Oh, so my girlfriend, it doesn't feel like she's in the relationship anymore. It feels like I'm dating myself." And this friend is the friend that, gave him a shoulder to cry on, this and that and the third. So he was alone.
Yeah.
And I told him,
Wonderful
if
news,
you-
Aspella. Wonderful news.
if you already feel that you are alone in the relationship, why are you still in the relationship?
Yeah.
Break up. And plus, you already met someone else. Like, what's happening here?
Right.
Am I crazy?
Oh man.
But maybe I would have a different
Sunken
viewpoint
cost
in
fallacy.
cheating if I didn't like helped other
Yeah.
people cheat. But
Cheers, buddy.
I just saw how trash it was, because sometimes
Yeah.
it didn't happen very much. It didn't happen very much, but I live in a small city, so sometimes I would cross paths
Yeah.
with
We live in
this
a small
woman, and
city. It's just what you do, you know. That's just
exactly.
another Saturday night. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would like go to a
Me, Dorian, or Nubloso? Who are you talking about?
I would
You
go
go
to
to?
like a pizzeria or something, and
Yeah.
that woman would be there with her family,
Uh-huh.
and it would be like so crazy that I would sit there and I was like, how can she still be like pretending with her family that everything is all right? This is just crazy, dude. But I didn't give
Yeah.
a shit. At some point, I stopped because I was like, okay, this needs to stop.
Yeah.
Because one day I might be the one in the wrong end of the barrel.
Right. Yeah. There's that, and also, I mean, especially when you put faces to all these identities, like there's people caught in the crosshairs, right?
Yeah.
This
This is
this
one
is
of the
ruining multiple
reasons.
Mm-hmm.
This is another thing for me to punish myself. I think I told you a long time ago that I feel that I don't deserve Karina, and if
Yeah.
if she cheated on me one day, I
Mhm.
would say I deserve it.
Yeah.
This is another one to that list.
Right.
But I was young and I was single. I never cheated on anyone.
Uh-huh.
Any one of my girlfriends never
Good.
cheated.
Good for you.
But this is just like I admitted that I wasn't helping at all. I was just making things worse.
Yeah.
But there we go. You wanted hookup stories? There you go.
Yeah, those are certainly hookup stories.
There's more. There's a weirders, but I'll leave it. I'll give some space to the other guys.
Well, I mean, let's see how many other stories we can get out of everyone. Zoe has one more. Those are some good ones though, and it's not very often that you hear a hookup story from the perspective of the person assisting a married person to cheat. Like that's a fairly remarkable and novel perspective.
Well, yeah, I did make a rule. This is an excuse, okay?
Yeah.
I admit it, but I did make a rule about like I won't ever help a girlfriend of a friend cheat.
Yeah.
Like everybody that I did was people that I did not know.
Right.
It wasn't part of my. But
I mean, here's the other side of this, and I feel like it's a fairly realistic perspective. If it's not you, it's going to be someone else. Because you say no, I'm not going to help you cheat, doesn't mean that you're stopping them from cheating.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, hey,
100%.
like just they're gonna do it anyways. Might as well get some.
Yeah,
I guess.
You might as well be me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, here we go, Zoe and Dorian. It sounds like Dorian is having like this crisis over here. I think she's losing respect for you, like a sieve, Nubloso. She's just leaking respect for you, buddy. Here's what Zoe says. One final awkward hookup story. I had been making out with 2 different guys for an entire night and didn't realize it was the same guy.
What?
Oh, that double vision. Yeah. Because they were best friends who dressed identically and the only differences were super noticeable. I eventually realized when guy A brought over guy B, missed those 2 pretty Norwegian goths. They had a black metal duo and made a song about me and everything. Really, this is post makeout sesh night. They were the same height, both wearing exact same clothes, easy to pull off with black. Both white with brown eyes. I mean, you've just described like 80% of the population over there, right? It's just like fucking everyone over there. Oh, boy. Oh, shut the fuck up, ass Bella. Get the fuck out of it with that self-deprecating bullshit. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Fucking dare you? We have to time you out. Do we have to time out ass Bella till she fucking learns to be nice to herself? Fucking, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Come on! What the fuck? He's talking about sex when he's the only actor. Excuse me. I see the ego, is what Dorian is saying. I have the excuse of Noitz being English native. I can be naughty. So I think that means, Nubloso, that Dorian can go around and cheat, but you cannot.
Oh.
If I'm reading it correctly. Boy.
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I think that to a certain extent, Dorian, sarcasm may be lost to you. And I do apologize.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dorian. I really didn't understand.
I think it's okay. Don't worry about it. Nico, I have no hookup stories. I'm a good Christian boy.
Jesus Christ.
Saving himself for Jesus and marriage.
They are not even Christian.
That's the way to do it. I recommend that to everyone. Marry your dog's asshole. Not the dog, just its asshole. Do not have sex until you have fully committed legally in the eyes of the government to another human being.
Well, people
Don't
do
take the
say-
risk. Don't risk. Do not risk that.
Listen. There are some Christians. They are not even Christians that say it's okay.
They are not even
they-
Christian.
No. You misunderstand. They don't say it's okay if it's in the ass. This is the loophole, buddy. You guys don't understand. In Mormon faith, anal sex is rampant, especially with teens, because they think it's a fucking loophole. They think that they are still being chaste. Chastity is the phrase, right? That is the biblical religious phrase, is chastity. Oh, if it doesn't go, if it goes anywhere but my vagina, I'm still chaste. I'm still technically a virgin. If it's in my butt, if it's in my mouth, if it's in my ear, it doesn't fucking matter. Totally chaste. It's fine. Stupidest, it's not a loophole. More like a poop hole.
It's a gray area, right?
It's a brown area.
Yeah, it's a brown area. You can say that.
Brown area. Honey, I'm so sorry. I have approved the word slut so many times in here.
Yeah, so many.
So,
times. Me
what
too.
is this? What the fuck is this? Come on.
Wait a second.
I
let me just
believe
respond.
that I'm a slut.
Yeah.
Dorian, if she's messing with me, I love speaking about sex. I measure how
Yeah.
far I can go. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dorian. I love you.
Yeah.
My French, mademoiselle. Is that how you say?
Mon ami. Yeah. Mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle. She's Belgian.
You are all right.
La lune, le fromage et toi, quai d'Orient. Je t'aime! Je t'aime!
Oh, man.
Oui, mon poisson. Le poisson qui rit. C'est le roi de l'océan, le poisson.
Eventually, you're gonna sound Italian. As always.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best here, all right? I think I said the fish is the king of the ocean. I think. Is that right, Dorian? Le poisson, c'est le roi de l'océan. Oh. Yeah, okay, good. There it is. Right. Oh, we're all trying our best. Right. Mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle. Honey had an answer, by the way. I remember one of the first dudes I slept with, in parentheses, he and I were kind of the sluts of the group and banged everyone, end parentheses, got way too comfortable with me after the first time and spent an hour giggling about the phrase pubic hair. It's so funny. When we were smoking together. Oh, yes. That'll happen. That'll happen. Especially if you are smoking said pubic hair. There you go, Nico. Good one. Good one, buddy. No. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and regale y'all with my first hookup in college post first girlfriend breakup. My first girlfriend, that all happened at the tail end of high school. I graduated high school, and then like that same month, just after graduating, I got my first girlfriend, who was someone that I had been all throughout high school with. And then that lasted to just about the beginning of college, so not very long. But my first hookup post that relationship was, as many others begin, during a drunken night. I was living in the dorms. I was living with all these new people as neighbors across the hall, down the hall. And it was just this, kind of cesspool of people, excitable people getting together for the first time and just kind of experiencing independence. And there was this girl named Bree who one night previously to this hookup, we were very drunk together in someone's room and just like making out like crazy, and nothing beyond that really happened. But after that, like, we hadn't really seen each other, or we didn't hang out or anything until this next night, which happened to be just right across the hall from my dorm room was Bree's friends, Katie and Alex, who I both adored dearly. They were really fun girls from Santa Cruz, and they were super sweet. But Bree was their friend. So she was over in their room, and it had become kind of my routine to hang out with them. And we were all drinking and hanging out. It was probably like a Wednesday or Thursday night. It wasn't like a party night, but we were getting drunk, and we were hanging out. And it got to the point where Bree, was really plastered, and kind of hanging all over me and trying to make out with me more. And the post-sober experience isn't super fun, right? Always. So after that previous night of getting drunk and making out, I wasn't too keen on making out again. So I took it upon myself, because she kept trying to make out with me, to leave and to go back to my room, which I did. I got up, I bid adieu for you French speakers out there, and I made the long journey straight across the hall to my room. But Bree decided to stick with me and come along. And I knocked on my door, because I knew my roommate was in there, and he opened it, and I was like, can you do something about this? And I wanted him to get rid of her. I wanted him to get her off me, right? Like, fucking, like, bring me in, stiff arm her out of the fucking room, and slam the door in her face. That's what I was hoping for. He looked at me, he looked at her, and he looked back at me, and he was like, oh, I gotcha. And he just bolted down the hallway. So I'm standing there with this dark room beckoning us in, right? And she's just like, ah. It's like, okay, go on in, the two of us. And she starts to like, feel me up, and she starts to grab me and make out with me even harder. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe, just maybe if we bone, she'll leave. Sorry, but that is literally my thought process. Maybe if we fuck, she will go away and leave me alone. And so we do that. And I can't say that it's the greatest time. I can't say that it lasts very long. I want it to be over with. I want her gone. It's just not pleasant. It's safe. I had a drawer full of condoms. It was safe. It was fine. It was whatever. But I didn't want her around. And when it was over, she's like, her head is there on my chest. And she's looking at me. And I'm just kind of like staring at the ceiling. She's like, kind of get the feeling you don't want me here. And I'm like, yeah, I want to be alone right now. And she bolts up from my twin bed and just like throws herself against the door and is like, ah! and literally slides down the door, sobbing very loudly, completely naked.
Oh my God.
And I like, you know, I get her shirt, and I'm like handing her the shirt, and I'm like, Dorian, I'm like, are you okay? And she's like, no! And she puts the shirt on, and she like opens the door, just thrusts it open, slams it behind her, and is gone. Right? And then I'm just like looking around like, oh my fucking God. And there's, you know, like her pants are still there, her underwear's still there, her shoes and socks are still there. And I just, like, I get my wish, I'm alone. Finally.
Finally, some peace.
Yeah, finally some peace. But then I gather all of her stuff and I put it by the door. And of course, there's a knock. Like maybe 5-10 minutes after. And I open it. She just like glares at me, and I hand her stuff. She's like, and she slams the door. And it's the last time I ever, not the last time I ever see her, because we were in the dorms, but the last time I ever talked to her. And yes, that was the most awkward hookup situation I've ever had. Yeah. No, I would certainly say that she was sober. I was buzzed, but certainly sober, and she had sobered up by the time all this was happening. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things. Like I have to bring it up because it's just like a really shitty situation. I didn't want it at all, and she didn't want it that way. But also like she was, you know, like she was inebriated. I was partially inebriated. It was just completely fucking weird. It was such a weird fucking night. It was so fucking strange. At the same time, it's a very different perspective from what you typically hear. Like after that, I did almost feel taken advantage of. I'll be perfectly honest. I did, because I did not want to have her alone in my room, let alone what ultimately happened. And I'm sure that this is something that a lot of women experience, is that fine, if I just fucking do this thing, maybe he'll leave me alone. You know?
Awful.
I'm sorry?
That's awful.
What's awful? Yes. Yeah. Jen, I mean, that was her intention, you know? Like, that was not, I didn't lead it. I did not lead it. All right. She came back to my room with me. She came into my room, and she initiated everything that happened after that. I went along with it. Like, that was the course of the night. You're all so welcome. I love the silence in here.
Yeah, I'm paying my bills. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's fine, please.
Actually, I'm paying my bills as you tell me this tragic tale.
Good. Hey man, I felt sorry for her. I felt pressured into the situation, but I felt sorry for her ultimately. You know? Oh, it's fine, Nico. I'll do that for you. It's really not a clapping matter. I mean, granted, everyone's fine. You know, like no, seriously, like everyone. I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm not looking for sympathy. If anything, I feel worse for her. I really do. I really feel worse for her, even though it was a situation that I did not want to go through, and she was really trying her best to make it happen. As inebriated as she was, it was just like a fucked up situation. That's all. And then, Nubloso, just to pony off your stories of being the one someone is cheating on their person with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I dated a girl very briefly in college who I didn't I didn't know until the end.
Yeah, I believe you.
Her fiance was fighting in Afghanistan.
Oh my God.
He was in the army.
Well, I think those stories are very common, right?
It
when like the guy
happens.
is fighting in the army.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that is wow.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that really sucked, and I really felt bad for him. You know, more than anything. And even like when he came back, that was something where, because I was like part of her friend group, and she had this coming home party for him and everything, and introduced me to him, and I just like I almost vomited that night. I was so fucking nauseous from that whole fucking thing. But even after that night, she still relied on me for certain things, like helping her move and stuff, because I was the guy with the truck.
Of course.
You know,
as long as you are useful.
Yeah, yeah. And it was one of those things where I really liked her. I really fucking liked her up until that moment when I found out the reality behind our, you know, like we had been fucking for a long time, and it never turned into anything more than that, you know? And then I understood why. You know? So a military crime? Cheating and high suicide rates, soldiers who are mentally under a lot of stress, PTSD. Wow, yeah, I guess that all makes sense.
Yeah, because like the only thing keeping them sane, I guess, is this idea that they have someone at home
to come
waiting
home
for
to.
them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And even beyond that, like the whole reason why they're there, right? Fighting for this person, for the potential family that they're going to make upon his return. You know, like it's like the future of his family tree, right? And the country. Yeah. Dorian, to your point, it's sad that sex is such a thing and shouldn't. It's huge things for some people and should not also. I know what you're saying. And it's some kind of situation, but sex is just sex. It's a big thing for some people, little for others. Sex shouldn't be just evaluated. It's a real deal, and it's important to talk about sex. It's 100% important to talk about sex. And yeah, I do think that as normal and natural as it is for humanity and humans and just, you know, biologicals, it's something that is taken, a bit too heavily, too seriously. And like, not that it should be so casual for people that they're at risk or anything like that. But there should be a more realistic approach to it all, right? And that it's okay to have sex for fun. And it's okay to have sex because it feels good, you know? Like, we have all these nerve endings. It doesn't matter if you're male or female. We have all these nerve endings that supply pleasure when pressure is applied.
Yeah, just a reminder, people.
Yeah.
If you're just looking for fun, go after people that are just looking for fun.
Exactly. Right. Come on.
Don't ruin somebody else's life just because you want to have fun.
It's easy. It's easy to find other people that just want to have sex for fun. It's so
speaking
easy.
from a male perspective,
Yeah.
like if you are a woman and you just walk to a man in the street and say, "Do you want to have sex with me?" You're gonna get a lot of yeses. A lot of yeses. Trust me. It's easy to find men that just wants to have fun.
For ladies, yeah. That is, yeah.
reality, unfortunately.
It is the reality. It is the reality. I mean, you know, you could be a fucking meerkat hot off of a Discovery show, and you could be asking a dude if he wants to fuck, and that dude would get wet and hard so fast.
Yeah,
Even if you're
it
just
doesn't
a
matter
fucking
who
meerkat.
you are. It
Yeah.
does not matter who you are.
Does
As long
not
as you're a
matter.
woman
No.
and they are attracted to a woman, that's it. That's all it needs.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's true, Nico. Absolutely. Honey, I mean, it is and it isn't, right? It is and it isn't. Like,
Do you remember that joke? The joke on Seinfeld? He says, like, do you want to know what men are thinking about?
Oh.
He's saying, like, he's gonna tell the woman,
Mhm.
like, oh, you woman want to know what men are thinking? I'll tell you right now. And then they go, yes. And then he says, nothing.
Let's get to the sex.
That's what men thinking about all the time.
Yeah, it's true. It sometimes it has been like actually embarrassing when I've been asked, "What are you thinking about?" It's like, do I really want them to know? It's not some like pervasive, disgusting thing. It's like, how much space does Oscar the Grouch actually have in his trash can?
Yeah, exactly. We are thinking, and this is actually true. That's the thing. This is actually true. We don't think about anything.
No, not at all.
We're just a bunch of idiots.
It really, really is. It really is, you know? It's the most trivial, non-important bullshit ever. Just rattling around in there, you know? It really is. Like, I wonder what those little hairs are for on the sides of tires.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, and even if it's like a cool-looking dude, those dudes that have this mysterious vibe, you know, like the bad daddy that then likes, that looks like this guy has everything figured out or something, and he's just a badass dude. It doesn't matter. On the inside, he's just a stupid fool.
It's true.
And he's thinking if eating mangoes and drinking milk will upset his stomach. That's what he's thinking about.
It's true. It's true. But meanwhile, Dorian, is that what you're thinking about? Is that what you're thinking about, Dorian, you sick fuck? Do all men know how to suck their own dicks? Is that what you're thinking?
Every man has thought about that.
Has
at
tried.
some point.
Every man has tried.
Yeah.
Nay. Nay. Not even fucking guessing. Just coming on in, throwing around fucking channel points. Yeah, making it fucking rain. All right, let's see what's next. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got. Fucking no. Oh, was it pissing you off last stream? Yeah, what? You guessed once. You guessed La La Land. And you're like, oh, that's I guess it. That's about it. That's all I got. All right, enjoy. How's that? How's that for you? Same movie, different background. This is now, you guys, this is the third background for this fucking movie. All right? I had the one before the break. Had the one before the break. Then you had that one that Nay just had me fucking change, even though Monday it was going to be different anyway, because that's the way this goes. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, same background. I change it for Mondays, even if it's the same fucking movie. Yes. Yes. So joke's on you.
That's actually a cool shot.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I chose it. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me guess. Was this shot in your backyard?
This one was not.
I doubt that.
This one was not. Though I have been here many times.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was in someone else's backyard, and you were there many times.
Potentially, yes. At least, by proximity. I've been there many times. The one about the Egyptian baddie and Brendan Fraser being hot.
Oh, Mummy! I think they're gonna do another Mummy movie, right?
I just saw that. I just saw a trailer. It's a kid? It's interesting.
Of course,
yeah.
It's gonna suck. We know it's gonna suck.
I mean, it's by the same guy that did Weapons.
Oh.
So, it's not Tom Cruise. So it has potential. They are really, really trying to bring back the Universal monster movie, universe. And it's going to be fucking hard. It's going to be really fucking hard. Even the Mummy with Brendan Fraser, that wasn't even necessarily an attempt. That was like a new franchise. Different Mummy. With Tom Cruise and his Mummy. With, do you remember the Benicio del Toro Wolfman movie that they tried to come out with? They just did another new Wolfman movie.
Yeah, those like they fumbled that real bad.
Yeah. Dorian, what? I'm sorry. Hang on, New Blood. So, Dorian, what are you asking me about? You Pint, the guy who's married and in couple for some years? What's the question there? Is there a question behind that? I'm not sure I understand.
But it will be cool to see Brendan Fraser again as the I forgot the name of the character.
In the Mummy?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It will be cool to see that, even if the movie sucks.
Yeah, I love the first one.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, I have that on DVD, and I still watch it fairly regularly. Mummy Returns was, like I saw it in theaters, and I maybe saw it one more time after that. Scorpion King, no. Mummy 3, no. Rick O'Connell. Yes.
Rick O'Connell.
Rick! No, they just call him O'Connell the entire time. So yeah, what a Mummy 4 would look like, because apparently... Oh, okay. So they're doing a new Mummy movie with... There's 2 different new Mummy movies coming out. New Bloso.
Oh.
They're doing a new one with Brendan Fraser, and apparently... what's her name is part of it. And they're doing a different new Mummy movie that's already coming out. That trailer is done. So there's 2 different Mummy movies that we could potentially be discussing here. Yeah. CGI rock. Yeah. No, and I mean, honey, you cannot ignore the original with fucking Boris Karloff. He was the original Mummy. He was the original Frankenstein. Whichever of you was just mentioning the new Bride of Frankenstein movie that's coming out, The Bride, that looks really fucking cool. I can't wait to see that. The new Frankenstein by Guillermo del Toro was a blast and beautifully shot. Pretty decent adaptation of the original movie. And I totally recommend it if you guys haven't seen it yet. Right, honey. I gotcha. No, the background is not The Mummy 1999. I've already done that one. And this is not it. No, it's not gotta be. Look how modern this is. Look at how fucking modern this is. Come on. The new... It was really beautiful, wasn't it, John? Nubloso, did you see the new Frankenstein by Guillermo del Toro?
I have not, but people said it was really cool.
Very, very good. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of movies, we watched Battle Royale.
Oh, right! What'd you think?
That we talked about yesterday.
Yeah. What'd you think?
I see how it kind of started everything.
Not Halloween.
This whole battle royale thing.
Yeah.
Both for
Well,
games and movies.
Yeah. Yeah. It was very, very inspirational.
Yeah. But the movie happened way faster than I thought, though. Like everything happened so fast.
Yeah.
Suddenly you are already in the game and 10 people are already dead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even before the games really even begin, right? That kid goes down in the classroom.
Yeah.
Not Urban Legends.
But like, you can see how the other movies, like even Hunger Games, movies in this style, got inspired by it.
Or books or stories. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say that Battle Royale is not the first of its kind.
No.
But it did come at a time where it reinvigorated the entire genre.
Yeah.
Really, the first kind of story like this is The Most Dangerous Game, which was initially adapted. It was a story. I forget the original author, but it was adapted into a film starring Fay Wray, who is the original Scream Queen. If you guys haven't seen it, which, how many of you out there have seen The Most Dangerous Game starring Fay Wray? Raise your hands. I own it. I own it. God damn it.
Never seen.
But it has been from that point, there have been so many fucking versions of it, from Bloodlust to fucking JCVD movies, Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, and other like island survival movies where there's someone hunting them as sport, to what is Battle Royale, Hunger Game, and all it's just like, it's one of those, it's almost its own genre at this point, really.
Yeah.
Jen, you wrote a song about what? The Most Dangerous Game? You did? And by the way, you guys, fucking Zodiac Killer quoted The Most Dangerous Game. In his fucking letters to the press and to the police, he quoted The Most Dangerous Game. Because that's what he was hunting. The most dangerous game is humans. It's people. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go, Jen. Yeah. The song is called The Most Dangerous Game, but have you watched the fucking movie? Jen? It's not Back to the Future. Have you read the fucking novella? Jen? Miss, I did a song called The Most Dangerous Game. Jen!
Yeah, it's about a movie that I never watched.
Were you guys trying to be the Misfits or something? You know? Huh? Teenagers from Mars. Just a fucking movie. Fucking movie. They don't care. They don't care. Dory, you know, I like the way it was scripted. I didn't like the script. But wait, are you talking about... well, I'm talking about a few songs along the way. Oh, it's not Ace Ventura, but that is a very good guess. And that movie, nay, formed my fucking childhood. Decade, one from the 20th century. A later decade within the 20th century. Nah, it's not Big Daddy. Or is that just what you're calling me?
Bad Daddy.
You never know. That sounds like Nate, doesn't it, Nubleso?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Nate said.
Yeah.
Bad Daddy.
It's so funny that it's not. Weird. Very strange.
My dick is 32 inches and tucked into my sock.
It's Danny, isn't it?
The hell?
What do you mean the hell?
For your
Poise.
So let's say you have a 30. Oh, wait, it's inches. I don't speak that language.
My dick is 32 inches and tucked into my sock.
Yes. So 32 inches is 2 foot 8 inches. Does that help?
If it was centimeters.
Hang on. I have a tape. There it is. All right, so 32 inches, right yonder, 81 centimeters. That is a long fucking dick in it.
Okay, yeah. So you can tuck in a sock, yeah.
I was going to make a joke about it being circumcised still.
No, obviously.
You're also welcome. Obviously.
Obviously, I haven't been circumcised.
Yeah, that's why. Yes, that's where the word schlong comes from. From the moil. Right? Dorian, and so there was a good song for the Soziak. Steve Soziak. Right? I'm sure that there is, but I don't know.
Well, the Zodiac Killer, 100% there is.
There's got to be, right? L'chaim. Exactly. Aspel. Oh shit! Yours is 47 inches and wrapped down your waist. Oh my god! Yeah, you could use that as a sash, couldn't you? Schlong, super heckin' long. It's a portmanteau. It's French Jewish term, right? Jen used to work at JCC, Jewish Community Center, or a JC Senti. Zodiac, yeah. 14. Okay. That is a Jewish community center. I guessed it right. Good for you. Cheers. Speaking of l'chaim. Yes. What genre? I didn't say what genre yet. No, it's not The Mask. It's not Terminator 2. No, it's not. They made you honorary Jewish. Oh, very, very, very nice. Very sweet, Jen. That's very sweet. You know what's really weird? I mean, I don't know how many people experience this, but I feel like it's kind of just emblematic of anti-Semitism. People used to just approach me and ask me if I was Jewish. And I'm not sure why. I don't know what the purpose behind that is.
Yeah, because you don't look Jewish. You look Italian.
I don't know if how to respond.
No, I mean
to that.
I'm not joking. I mean that.
No, I agree. I don't think I look very Jewish at all. No, I'm not Jewish, Dorian. If anything, the closest related fucking religion that I have in my familial lineage is Mormonism. I'm more closely related to Mormonism than any other religion. I have no Jewish heritage. Yeah. Isn't it, Jen? I mean, it really does. It's your casquette. What is that? Is that my fried potato, Dorian? The fuck is that? I think it's because of my nose and because people are fucking so stereotypical and so prejudiced. I think that is literally it. No, this is when I was in high school, honey. It was long before I became any form of working professional. It was before I got to college.
You had a Mohican in high school.
I had a mohawk as soon as I got out of high school and got out of my mom's fucking house. That's when I got my mohawk.
Oh, that's when
Yeah.
things went downhill.
No, that's when things, that's when I realized what it means to live.
Oh yeah, that's what the Mohawk symbolizes.
Yes, yes. The Mohawk symbolized fucking attempt to just goddamn live. That's all that symbolizes. You know, it's like, let's just try shit out. Let's have fun, because until now I have been so stifled and suffocated that I haven't really lived yet. It's not a John Candy movie. And Nico, I don't know. Do I want to know? Do I want to know, buddy, pal, friend, chum? Jen, yeah, when working at that JC Senny job, was when there were all those people threatening. Oh my God. It's horrible what people put Jewish Americans through. That physical stereotype is one of the... It certainly is. It really, really fucking is. It's insane. Oh, yeah, there you go, Nico. That makes sense. No, it's frightening. It's absolutely frightening. And just, you know, like hearing about all these things. I don't live in a very Jewish-centric, Jewish-heavy community. It's mostly Asian around here. That doesn't mean that I didn't, you know, grow up with Jewish people, or that I, you know, don't know Jewish people currently. But what you can readily see or read in the news, different stories happening around the United States, especially in certain, you know, like boroughs of New York, where there's really, really strong Jewish populations. It is fucking scary. It's really, really fucking scary. Yeah, like those places. Exactly. We have one synagogue here in San Francisco that someone firebombed. They did commit arson. Fortunately, it was after hours and no one was hurt. But it's still like the reason why, you know? The why is because it's a different religion. The why is because of what they were taught as a child, as far as what it means to be Jewish, what Jews are.
Sometimes it's not even their religion. Some people blame them for the wars.
Exactly. Or for socioeconomic situations. It's like the Jews control all your debt, is what, you know, kids will be taught. And it's just, it's so fucking outrageous that people can take anything of race, of religion, of color, of sexuality, of whatever, and just create such a monster out of a biologic reality. Like, I mean, it's simply something I'll never understand. And I know the only way out of it is through experience. The only way out of it is to get to know people of those colors, of those religions, of those sexualities, of whatever the fuck the monster has become. I know it's just experience. Getting to know those people is the only way out of it. And it's very easy to control and very easy to manipulate when you have no representation from that subculture. But it's still fucking frightening. Oh, who's joining? Both Jen and Honey? Are you guys double teaming us? Is this, are we turning into a foot long? Me, Noobly, and Jen and Honey all at once? It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid, Jen. Anti-Semitism doesn't exist. It's so fucking stupid. As long as there's any type of religion, as long as there's any type of culture, as long as there's any type of fucking nationality or this perception of race, some sort of prejudice will exist against it. Doesn't fucking
I think as long as we call different people a different race, racism will always exist.
Yes.
Just because someone is born in a different standard time
Yeah.
on the planet,
Yeah.
they are a different race.
Right. Yeah. It's race was only a concept born of people who wanted to control the power and the wealth. That's all it is. It's another theory of manipulation. We're all the same genetic structure.
Hey, if aliens invaded us, they wouldn't see us as different races. They would be like, "Oh, you're all humans."
Yeah.
You're all a single
Earthlings.
race.
Earthlings.
And then they would talk about sexuality, like a tweet said.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. What's that, Dorian?
I'm gonna blow this guy.
I think I can hear you. Yeah. It's nice. You see cinema the way you're in, you're only managing your range of vision. I hear you're talking about cinema. You cannot just wait for a minute. Had the conversation the same time of you had dick, cock, penis. What do you want from me, Dorian?
Cocksucker!
What do you want from me? I don't fucking understand.
I'm gonna blow this guy.
I don't fucking understand.
Painful erection that will not go away.
The penis is very dysfunctional.
You want all the fucking penis jokes that I have? Huh?
My lover likes me a lot, but sometimes I'm scared because he is very active. He gives me oral sex. I just give him the hand.
Oh, Honey's in the reception.
Yeah, I see that. I gotta pee, and then we're gonna bring in Honey, and then
go
yes,
pee.
exactly, Honey, you got it. I just had to acknowledge whatever penis stuff, Dorian was talking about. Okay, whatever. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I have herpes.
Yeah, kids. Take 5. Go get some water. Stay hydrated. Go to the bathroom. Take a break, everybody. That is good advice, actually, Jen. I've been to the doctor at the end of last year because I work sitting down. All of my jobs I work sitting down, and I have been feeling some pain in my back. And I went to the doctor to see what it was because it was like really bad. And it is this life about working sitting down. So now every time that I can, I stand up, walk around a little bit, walking around the house, find something to do when I am in my house. Truth be told, I should be, going out to walk, like in the street for a walk, for a jog or something like that. But I already get tired enough in the Muay Thai, so I'm like too lazy to go out for a jog or something. But yeah, working, sitting down is destroys the back. Let me stretch a little bit.
Is there? Does it have a plug?
Oh my god.
Nothing else is in the box. Yeah. Not not so useful without the pump.
Oh, you also have 3
Oh!
jobs?
Oh!
That's so cool, Jim.
Oh, I left my beer in the goddamn bathroom. Oh! Oh!
Hey, Pete,
Hang on.
Jen also has 3 jobs. Isn't that nice? Wait, whoa. What did I just... It took me a minute. Did he say that
Oh!
he left?
Oh!
Did you leave the beer in the bathroom?
In the bathroom. Left my beer in the goddamn bathroom. Yeah.
Why did you take your... You know what? I don't want to know.
Because I stopped in the
Never mind.
fridge first before going to the fucking bathroom.
Yeah, see, this is the proof that we are just a bunch of idiots. Remember we were talking about earlier?
We.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, speak for yourself. Honey!
Hi.
Hi, I am so sorry that you were just surrounded by fucking morons. What a shame.
Oh, weird. Having Twitch up in Discord is very disorienting for
Yeah,
the
I believe it.
audio.
I recommend you all mute the Twitch stream.
Yeah.
How have you been?
Like crazy busy.
Oh, yeah?
So like, last month, I helped my team release a new game, which was really nice. And then this
Excellent.
month, I was like, what am I doing for myself and my career and my life? And then I was like, I haven't been writing at all. Like,
Oh, yeah.
not enough.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm dying because of it. So I was like, I'm gonna write a book. What kinds of things piss me off? And weaponized incompetence is the thing that makes me like the fucking angriest. So I'm gonna write a book about that.
Speaking of band names, Jen, put that one in your back pocket. Weaponized incompetence. Fuck me.
Yeah. And like, I feel like struggling a lot because like a lot of the characters have like mental health shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
So it's semi-autobiographical. That's what you're saying.
pretty much. But like it's more of a piece that's like a societal commentary about how like the American dream is dead and
Oh, yeah.
we perpetuate a lot of negativity, and it's very hard to become connected to people when you have a mental illness because the main character has like PTSD and survivor's guilt,
Okay.
and she's trying to
Interesting.
rescue people.
Yeah.
And she goes to like a small town, and the small town is filled with like people who have zero exposure to the outside world, to like
Frightening.
try to solve a serial killer problem.
Oh, there's a serial
Um,
killer involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zensuke, is this all sounding all too familiar? Is that what you're getting from this?
What I said.
He says, shit, she's writing a book about me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like there's some characters where they're men that are in like abusive relationships who don't fit stereotypical machismo. I don't know.
So I'm sorry. The men are the ones being abused.
They're so like the men are guys who just they don't know how to have healthy relationships because it's like a small town, and I kind of wanted to make a commentary piece where it's like a micro environment that could happen in real life. And it's been bringing
love
me
it.
to like a dark place.
I believe it. I totally believe it.
Because like
Have you ever seen Stepford Wives?
no.
I feel like as far as research for this is concerned, that would be a decent starting point. It's, you know, like it's the typical. It's the wives that are shells of people because they're forced to perform as society dictates, which is just cooks and cleaners and, you know, making the homes and whatnot. It was a seminal work simply because it really exposed the hypocrisy of it all. But if you are attempting to do like a bit of a role reversal here and put the men in a situation where they're the ones being abused, it could still be relevant.
Yeah, so one of the problems that I've been having is, well, one, I'm not a dude with like a lot of dude friends that feel comfortable enough about like opening up about that.
You're not?
I'm not a dude.
You're not?
a dude.
So like me writing from,
No!
like, a female perspective about being a victim of like any sort of abusive relationship
Yeah.
or any sort of like negativity, there's a lot of like nuances to that because people, when I go through my abusive shit, like
Yeah.
when I had my ex, right, and he was a massive piece of shit, he would like intentionally terrify me and
Yeah.
stuff. First instinct for most people who hear me bitching about him is to go, oh my god, are you okay? And like listen or like kind of pay attention.
Yeah.
But I feel like if I were a dude, like people would go and say shit like man up or like you know what I mean?
Yeah, it happens a lot. I did thought that that's what you meant when you said like a machismo society.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
man, it's just this whole thing about you swallow your tears, stop crying about it. So they don't know how to be in a healthy relationship because they don't know how to open up. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, and it happens a lot in like small towns and even cities, but like it's especially prevalent in places where like there's not a lot of interconnectivity. So
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, the old communities.
Yeah.
yeah.
They have old values.
Right. Even connection to
kind
the
of
outside fucking world, you know? Yeah, exactly, Nico. It is what it is. This is the way it works. This is what a family is. This is how it's structured. This is how a wife functions in a home.
Yeah.
Right?
And like there's definitely going to be like different characters. So there's a woman who she cries a lot. And the reason why she cries easily is because it's the learned helplessness where it's the if I cry people will solve my problems for me, and it's not that she's doing it on purpose, but like she thinks that she's incapable because she's in an environment where she's incapable. And it's the same thing for the guys where it's like they think that it's their duty or their role to be protective figures, so like fucking man up, then it's like awful. Like
Clever.
intentionally awful.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Um,
I've got no idea where to start for research. And you said Stepford Wives?
Certainly, like if you want any bits of, you know, popular stories, culture, movies, to influence the just like the kind of your perception of how a community like this would function, I think Stepford Wives is a good place to start. I also think that just like before you even get into story and everything like that, just look at it from a structural standpoint and how these families function, how they're set up, how this community perceives gender and their roles, and all that stuff, and really just kind of like spiderweb it out and very just like in a graph, you know, with a central point and lines going out to other little bubbles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just
like a web
really
chart.
like a web chart, exactly, and just really break it the fuck down before you get into the whole narrative thing. I think that structure can be really helpful with the narrative that follows. But it's possible to form holes or kind of break your own rules without the preformed structure of it all.
Yeah, because right now I think I wrote like 20 pages on the characters alone.
Hey, no, that's
I'm
great.
doing the
Yeah.
profiles.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm
excellent,
like,
excellent.
how do you have a community without characters? And I'm like just trying to develop character profiles about like the
Right.
different types of people who experience different types of shit and like how I'm
Sure.
going to fit that in. And it's like, oh god.
Sure, no, that makes perfect sense. I think that the thing that I really like about Stepford Wives, just because that's been my example for you, is that it is an outside perspective entering this community that is so rigid that they're almost all like robots. You know, both the wives and the men who kind of run the community. The outside perspective is what makes it all kind of blossom into this crazy experience, you know?
And this is the 2004 film?
Well, I mean, that one exists. Sure. Glover, that's awesome, man. Good for you. That's wonderful. Ooh, Pleasantville. I love Pleasantville. I do think that is worthwhile. Have you seen Pleasantville, Honey Bun Bun Buns?
No, I usually don't watch movies.
Oh,
I
that
read
movie. That movie is sweet, but it is also profound in its sense of the nuclear family and how Americans have kind of perceived the dream. That is a good fucking movie. Oh, and you have a song about Pleasantville too, Jen. So that also means you've never seen the movie, I take it. Oh, you did you? Sure.
You guys ever heard of
Whoops.
Scat?
That's a damn lie, and you know it.
I don't know how that happened, Dublo, so I'm sorry. Oh, boy. At any rate, honey, I think that it is a really, really fun concept. Ooh, and Zensuke is offering to watch it with you. And I would say Pleasantville and Stepford Wives, like, might as well make it a double feature, you know, double bill. Rosemary's Baby. Have you ever seen that, honey?
I just sound familiar.
Because it is a hugely important classic film. Rosemary's
Wasn't it
Baby.
horror?
Is it what?
Wasn't that a horror?
It's a horror, yeah.
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 Oh, it's yeah.
It's Roman Polanski, Mia Farrow, John Cassavetes. Yeah, that is an intense film. Intense film. Yeah. I'm sorry, what lube guy?
Oh, yeah. Remember how I was talking about I briefly mentioned it. The dude that the I covered his
Spit it
butt
out,
cheeks
spit
in
it out.
Yeah, I covered his butt cheeks in lube the one time we tried anal and it
Yes.
was like everywhere. It was like a fucking mess. It was awful.
You did mention that. Santorum, by the way. I remembered, you guys. That is the phrase for the frothy, lubricated mess that is the aftermath of anal sex. Santorum.
Ew.
Yeah. Named after Rick Santorum, the senator. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, so the Luke guy, he's actually a total sweetheart. He's a friend, sort of mine. We used to hook up back in the day, and then like he and I used to do like tech talks a lot because in Seattle there's like a huge programmer community. So we used to like go bar hopping and like drink. And then we stopped talking for like 5 years because I got married and I was like, I'm not gonna talk to guys I sleep around with.
Right,
and
and your sheets were ruined too. So
Yeah.
it takes a long time to replace bed sheets. You know.
Oh man, that was so awkward. I remember laying
Snoop, I'm gonna get to you.
in his bed after the sheets were like clean, and he was like trying to play Overwatch, and he was like, "Let's never do that again."
Oh no! What?
It was like, you know, the downtime after the aftercare where you both just kind of want to like zone out together. You don't really want to leave.
God.
So he was like, his PC was like right in front of the bed, and he was just like tired. He was so done.
Oh man. He was done though. What about you, my friend?
I was exhausted and in pain, and I was like, I just want to become like a starfish and lay on the bed.
Yeah, that's right. Poor him.
But yeah, I felt so bad because like during I just remember him freaking out. And then the whole time I was like, we need answers. We need answers. I want to know how this works. And then he was like, wait, but it's scary. And I'm like, okay. Let's stop. Let's get more lube. And then more lube. And like there was alcohol involved. It was like a mess.
Oh no! Oh man! Wow! It's a whole production. Yeah.
But he was such a sweetheart. He actually, weird. He asked me for dinner. Oh. Yeah.
What? Just now?
Yeah, like just now.
What? Are you joking?
No, I'm dead serious.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah. We stopped talking, and then he messaged me out of the blue.
Just now.
And then he was like,
his ears must have been burning, honey. That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I usually have really positive relationships with guys that I used to sleep with because like it was all about the fun. So like
right.
Sometimes they'll hit me up out of the blue.
That. Okay.
And be like, hey, you want to hang out, get a drink? You know what I mean?
Would you be willing to date him again?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
R.I.P., buddy.
The platonic hangout, yeah.
Platonic, yeah, okay. Why?
Yeah.
Why bother with a platonic hangout?
Yeah.
Well, like sometimes people just want to like hang out and drink. You know what I mean? Like even if you slept together,
do they?
Like it doesn't work out relationship-wise.
Want to hang out, drink, and try out anal sex once more?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, you wanted to know more about the male perspective about things. That is one of the things that I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Keep dating, keep going out casually with the same guy. He's gonna catch feelings.
There is no such thing as a platonic hangout.
Yeah, there's no such a thing. They will always catch feelings eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
don't
you know
see
maybe
that happening with how things ended when we had like that 5-year break.
Yeah.
Not talking to
No,
each other.
do you know what happens between that 5 years?
Oh, what happens?
He's getting it with someone else, is what happens.
Yeah.
And now that well hath run dry, and he needs options. Honey, welcome to reality.
Well, like the last
It's a
time we
man's
saw-
world.
he knew that I like ran off with some army guy, and then like he was like, "Well, fuck, I already had self-esteem issues, so let's just not hang out."
Yeah, you ran
Like,
off
I
with
can't
some
do
army
that to
guy,
myself.
and then what happened? Did he leave you alone?
Yeah,
Oh, weird.
for like 5 years.
Wow, strange.
now he's back.
Why is that? I wonder.
It almost sounds like he had someone else.
Yeah.
Or you were with the guy in the army. And if he tried anything, he would potentially die.
It wouldn't run dry piece.
Oh, yes, that is very true, Zensuke. Yeah. if the sheets weren't so absorbent, you know. And too much thread count.
Yeah, but he
So,
I think our interactions are kind of funny because like he's kind of like a personality adjacent to one
Yeah.
of my best friends.
Uh-huh.
Where he just has zero fucking interest because he knows what a nightmare I am.
Okay. So he just has one focus point with you.
Have you ever heard the "I can fix her" talk?
No, it's like have you ever dated someone who is like just so needy and clingy and they drain the life out of you because like they have emotional needs that are like way more than you can output like for your emotional bandwidth, and it's like soul sucking and depressing and the constant why am I not good enough?
So you stopped dating them? Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he had that with me because when I was younger, I was a massive shitbag and used to like be hella needy and want a lot of attention
Yeah.
and a lot of validation.
A
and he
massive
couldn't
shitbag, but a
output that.
clean shitbag at the same time.
Yeah. Wait, what?
More
No,
butt
not
sex
November.
jokes.
Just ignore that one entirely.
Yeah. Forget that I'm here.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm rambling.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Let's continue, please.
Yeah, but he and I actually had like a few deep talks because he had before the break we ended off where he talked about like how he was experiencing insecurity while dating me and like how he didn't want to date me because like he wanted somebody who could emotionally validate him better.
I see. Okay.
And he was like he wasn't scared about talking about it, but it was really hard for him to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like the I don't have experience with doing this. I've got no idea how to fucking say it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
I don't know. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. And I do feel like guys that are seeking people to date because they need to be validated are not dating for the right reasons.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I think like it also kind of comes with like a balance because like he and I were like I was like a rental girlfriend, I think would be the best way of phrasing it. Because during that time,
Avis.
I dated like 5 different guys
Mm-hmm.
in like a poly thing.
Jesus, Zensuke.
Oh.
Fucking A.
Holy
Okay.
hell, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it was a lot. Because it was like the guys.
And they were penetrating me again and again and again.
they would have busy schedules, and they knew that I would sleep around, and they wanted that emotional feedback, I think, of having like somebody on call who could be like, hey, you want to hang out?
Sorry.
You want to have sex?
Yeah, someone that is
just talk about
splitting
bullshit.
themselves between 5 guys is not the emotional crutch you might think they are.
It's not.
Yeah.
I
You
was
just said
talking about
earlier. You said earlier that you were kind of needy. I understand that now.
Yeah, like I needed a lot of validation when I was younger. I was like
Fuck! No, Jen! Oh no, Jen! They're free peanuts! Oh no! Oh god.
yeah, like
Yeah.
the guys all knew, and they wouldn't sleep with anyone else because they were like afraid of getting STDs.
Did they work in the
what I
same
mean?
restaurant?
So, yeah, you know.
Wait, that doesn't make a lot of sense, but
No, don't.
if that's what they told you, that's what they're told.
It's there's actually less risk if you're all sleeping with the same people.
Yeah, if it's like a closed container.
Yeah. So
Like,
it's a
you
control
know-
group, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
they all got like the doctor paper thingies. Like when you go to the clinic and then they're like, give me a full screening, and then they give that.
Wait, but how did that conversation go? Like the guy number 3 said, did you ask guy number 4 if he had his papers? He had his tests?
Right.
I would just have them like
He's a citizen.
on my phone. Like, so if they ever ask, I would be like, yeah, they got tested. This is when like they would willingly give me that information because I did not fuck around with that. I was like, I'm not any of the guys that I'm sleeping with. I'm not going to put any of the others at risk because you want to fuck around. So if you want to fuck around with somebody else, that's cool. I'm not.
Did you were but
because-
were you also concerned about your own risk too, though?
Yeah, that.
Honey,
That already.
like so concerned about all these other guys. What about you?
I never really thought about it that way.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, because I was like, in my early 20s, I would just go, okay, this is what I'm being told. Like, STDs are bad. Go
Right.
get a doctor test. If it gets flagged, don't fuck them. Like, yeah. So, like, I would have their, like, latest test results anytime they would get, like, tested.
I mean, that's
like on my phone.
that's good for sure.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just never thought about it that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a ramble. I was
No.
a mess back then. Yeah.
Hey, weren't we all?
I'm just
Weren't we
impressed
all?
that you can deal, and I'm not talking sexually, that you can deal with 5 people. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes just one people is stress enough.
It's true.
Well, it was also
Yeah, fight
during a
makeup sex.
time
Fight
when
makeup
I
sex.
had-
Shut the fuck up.
It was also down during a time when I didn't know I had bipolar.
Ah.
So like my most active times are you guys familiar with bipolar
Well,
disorder?
Are you 1 or 2?
I'm 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, so I had untreated bipolar. I would go for like days at a time where I would sleep maybe like 4-ish hours for like weeks, a day, a night, and then like I would just like go zoom off with like all of this
Wow.
energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like I would just my phone would always be blowing up, and like for I don't fucking know how I managed it back then. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking wild, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Had you been diagnosed at that point? And had you been given any treatment at all?
So after I told everyone in like a mass group text where I was like, I'm gonna go run off with this army guy. They were like, wait, what the fuck? Like, and then because I was having a lot of like mental health issues adjacent to that, so I had like 3 suicide attempts and panic attacks all the time, and like I wouldn't sleep. I had trouble eating. And this guy, my ex, he pretty much came in and he kind of acted like a stabilizer, where he was like, you need to fucking slow down. You're going to kill yourself. You've tried to kill yourself. Like, I've seen you spin out on the freeway going 90 in the winter. Like, you can't do that. And, yeah, so after I tried to, like, drown myself in a lake, he called the cops, and they stuck me in an ambulance, and then I had, like, happy grippy sock time, the grippy sock vacation, and then...
I've heard.
Yeah.
Did you get the treatment you feel like you needed while you were at the clinic?
It was, I think, the worst experience of my life.
The worst.
Because it was the catalyst for a lot of good changes. So after that, I started getting like psychiatry and counseling appointments.
Yeah.
And like they would put me on meds, and the doctors, like the clinics, there was actually like an arranged care team for me.
Sure.
But like when I was in it was an army hospital that they had me committed to involuntarily.
Is that because your parents were Army?
Huh?
Is that because your parents were Army?
My ex, the soldier guy, I married him.
Oh, you married. Well, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that explains that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's my the ex.
Right. Baby daddy?
The husband who, no, not the baby daddy.
Not baby daddy. Okay.
But he was the one who kept me in a house and told me I wasn't allowed to leave for 2 years. So
lovely man.
Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful guy.
He thought he was helping by making sure I took the meds, because if I was stable, that meant that I could take care of him better, I think.
Awesome. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's why you feed someone meds. By the way. Yeah, that's why you give someone else meds, is for your own benefit. 100%. Yes. That's it. Yeah. Make you a nice little zombie. You know? You can push around. Fucking perfect. Yeah. It's great.
Oh, in the hospital, I just remember crying every night, not understanding like why I was like trapped in there, and it was fucking miserable. People, like, they wanted to give help, like the nurses and the staff, and they were like trying to be very caring and very gentle, and like trying to talk to the other patients who were all committed for similar things, because it was an army hospital for a suicide watch ward, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I heard so many stories. Like, there was this dude who he tried to OD, and then he got transferred on my second day to a more violent word. But he would just talk nonstop about music and about how like the world fucking hates him, and like he kept hearing things that weren't there, and it was like terrifying, and the people around me were like having low grade anxiety while like doing puzzles and like getting forced into quiet thinking time pretty much, where you weren't allowed to do anything. And like because I had high energy and I didn't have diagnosed bipolar, I didn't understand like I was making other people anxious because I was like, I need to walk, I need to move, I need to do something because I'm like crying and I'm breaking down, and like I keep feeling like I'm hitting a wall. It was awful.
Yeah, that sounds like quite the tumultuous experience. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah.
Man. If you want to dive into this more, yeah, I would love to hear more about this. And this whole experience from stem to stern, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was me kinda yapping. Oh, that was
No,
weird.
no, this is, it's, I feel like it's, you know, it's a trail of breadcrumbs to, you know, essentially what's currently making you tick, and especially what's currently leading to you and this whole kind of project, you wanting to write this story. It's all interconnected, right?
Oh yeah.
And
so,
I find that to be infinitely fascinating. I really fucking do. I really do.
Writing the story has been kind of weird because there's so many things where it feels like I'm constantly re-exposing myself to shit, but I feel like if I don't write, it's like that doomsday anxiety thing, so I like try to pivot and write about a different aspect of the story, and then I'm like, it goes back into like that constant me going into a dark place kind of thing, so I'm like taking a break for today.
Sure, yeah.
From writing for a bit, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, and don't forget that we all need our outlets too, whatever those end up looking like. But true, meaningful, you know, emotional, productive outlets that aren't just, you know, like some people consider watching Judge Judy a fucking outlet. That's not an outlet. Take what you're feeling, put it down somewhere. Fucking use it to your benefit. Yes, violence. Exactly, Nico. That's exactly what I'm describing. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I do in my time.
That's yes. Hey, no, like beating a fucking speed bag. I'm not talking about your grandma. I'm talking about a fucking, you know, boxing equipment. Come on, punch that speed bag. Yeah, that little round bitch.
I'm a pop up, but thanks for talking.
Honey, I would love to continue on Monday. Are you gonna be around on Monday?
I think I have work to do on Monday.
Well, hey, Zensuke, does Honey have work to do on Monday? Maybe she can find some time. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, Jen. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't be here Monday. You guys, I can't be here Monday.
Another day off. Go.
Yeah. Sorry. It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. As far as Nubloso, as far as the holidays are concerned, this is one that makes sense. Okay. Martin Luther King Jr. Day makes sense. Okay.
Wait, Junior is not even senior?
No. But his senior isn't the one that counts. Come on. I
see.
Yeah.
I see.
I would say Martin Luther King Jr. Day is more fucking important than Christmas. God damn it. That's what I would say.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's not going to be a holiday here.
No, yeah, you do your own fucking thing. You have Bolsonaro Day or what the fuck ever. You know? Let us do our...
He's in jail.
Yeah, you have Bolsonaro release day. And we'll do our thing, all right?
No, wait,
Yeah.
we managed to arrest a president. Do you know how rare that is? Let him stay in jail.
I think I have a concept of how rare that is, Nubloso.
Do you? Is he in jail?
That's what I'm saying. I have a concept of how rare that is.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah?
Wait.
You get me?
Question: How many presidents have been impeached? I feel like I should know
No.
this answer.
Well,
I'm
here-
really bad at history.
Here's the thing. I think 3 presidents have been impeached, but 0 of them have mattered because none have been removed from power. So it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, exactly. So impeachment is literally just a figurative fucking thing. It means nothing unless the Senate approves the impeachment and removes the president from power. No president has ever experienced that. It means nothing.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Here in Brazil, we had an impeachment. I think it was the second one ever.
Yeah.
And in both cases, they were completely removed.
Yeah.
They were impeached. Goodbye.
Yeah, good for you guys. Seriously, good for you guys. If you are impeached and you're removed, because that's 2 branches of government, that's the House of Representatives impeaching you, and then that's the Senate removing the executive power, which is the 3rd branch of government, then a complete removal has been performed. But if only the House impeaches you and Senate does not see fit that you need to be removed, you can remain in power. If both things happen, that means you cannot run for president again. And that's why Trump was able to run for president again, because he was not removed from power by the Senate. That's why we're in this predicament.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yes.
Oh, what is
around.
the thing that Snoop is asking?
Yeah, I just traveled backwards in time to read Snoop's comment, and Snoop says, my sociology teacher asked me if I had suicidal thoughts after a profound conversation about me not wanting to sit with X person, and how he doesn't understand my personality. I asked ChatGPT, just a wealth of humanity there, that ChatGPT. And it told me to report it to the dean, but that did seem excessive. Are you uncomfortable with the fact that your teacher was asking you if you had suicidal ideation? Is that what was uncomfortable to you? Because if...
I'm gonna pop off.
Say again, honey?
Oh, I'm gonna pop off.
Okay. Yeah, you pop off. Have a great weekend, and potentially I'll see you on Monday. All right? I hope.
Bye, have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Oh, Wednesday. God damn it. I'm so sorry. Wednesday. Yeah, I can't stream on Monday because of fucker Martin Luther King Jr. You just got shot. Okay. Yeah. I feel like teachers that approach their students with this kind of concern, these are teachers that become the ones that change lives. They really are. They're the ones that give a shit enough to actually earn their title of a fucking teacher. Otherwise, they're just there to earn the paycheck, and they don't give a fuck about you or any of your peers or anyone else. I don't think that's necessarily something you should report to the dean. I think if you are sincerely experiencing suicidal thoughts or ideation, thoughts of self-harm, anything like that, I think you should report yourself to a counselor, to someone on campus that can actually help you with that kind of stuff. All right? I think that you should take the teacher approaching you about this as a sign that it's imperative for you to seek help. Jen says, from your message, I couldn't tell if you meant he said it like a joke, but if was out of concern. That's the way that I take it, Jen. Take it as you can see him as a safe space if needed. Absolutely. This teacher seems like someone who does genuinely care. And if that is the case, yeah, you bring these kinds of things up with that teacher. Do ask that teacher about resources for you, because most likely they're not equipped to deal with the kind of needs you deserve after experiencing something like this. But don't take this as nothing happened. Like really, truly, Snoop. You take a look at all the people, the famous people that have committed suicide, and we were all like, there was no way to know, right? We have Robin Williams and Chester Bennington and Anthony Bourdain, and we have all these people that were like, well, they were living the best fucking forms of their lives that they could possibly fucking live. They were humorous. They were comedic. They were laughing all the fucking time. Right, Sensuki? And it's just, everyone is like, there was no way to know. There was no fucking way to know. But if someone that is just hanging out on the fringes of your social circle doesn't really know you, but recognizes the signs well enough to be like, hey man, are you okay? Take that and run. Run to the fucking counselor's office. Go talk to someone about it. All right? Pretty please. Sincerely. And then, just out of a nicety, I would say, yeah, there's like, update your professor as things go, and maybe thank them too. Thank them for bringing this up, that they noticed something was off, and it's very possible that they will continue to reach out to their students that they perceive to be something wrong, right? Because if you do nothing about this, just let it fucking simmer, nothing happens. It's possible that they will stop approaching their students about these kinds of things. Let them know that they were right. Let them know that they were onto something. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, honey, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Exactly, Nico, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Depression has so many fucking faces, to the point where it's like the most jovial, humorous, the funniest fucking people on the face of this goddamn planet are suicidal. And we just don't know until it's too late. They do know how to mask, exactly.
I told once a friend of mine
Yeah.
from school, after school was done, like I was in college already,
Yeah.
and I told this girl from that studied with me in high school, I told her that I had depression. She never believed me.
Really?
Yeah, she did not believe me.
Nice.
She said, "You? No way."
Lovely. Yeah.
And she never really believed me. This whole thing about masking perfectly, that's a two-edged sword.
It really is, man. Truly. You think it's helping. It's just making everything fucking worse.
It's that song from Cowboy Bebop. There's a song that say like you lock yourself behind a door. No, the song. This is not the lyrics, but this is what the song says. Like you lock yourself behind a door, so you hide. But then when you finally want to open that door, the door is like locked so tight that you cannot open anymore.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like you isolated yourself, and then when you realize that what you did was a mistake.
Man.
Isolating yourself.
Okay.
It's like it's kind of too late.
I'll have to watch Cowboy Bebop with subtitles on next time.
Oh, I can send you the song if you want.
I mean, please, yeah, sure. Please do.
I'll put in the jukebox.
Nico, I'm both glad that you're not that person anymore and that you have friends that recognize that. Truly. That's a good place to be. Yeah. It's a good place to be. And I hope that, you know, you are honest in your depiction of yourself, saying that that's not who you are anymore. Really, really do. All right, you guys. It is fucking 3:30. It's late for me. Nubloso, do post that fucking link in the jukebox.
It's already there.
Oh,
It's already
perfect.
there.
Thank you. And for the rest of you guys, let's see. I'm gonna take Asbella's recommendation and raid Mia the Gothbottom. I think is how you pronounce her stream name. So here we go. It's been a lovely week back. Thank you all so much for coming back and for being here. Always a fucking pleasure, no matter what's going on. I value each and every one of you so fucking much. All of you that are here, all of your honesty, all of your opinions. You're really what make this place such a special little corner of the internet. So thank you all so much for not only being here and participating, but also for making everyone who shows up here welcome and discussing their shit. You do it through discussing your own shit, whether you know it or not. And I need that. We all need that. So thank you. Until Wednesday, I suppose. Jen, I almost made the same mistake once again. Until Wednesday, because I'm not going to be on Monday. Y'all keep taking care of yourselves and each other.